Hello, good morning. What's up, guys? Hello, hello. Can you believe I'm online before noon? Wow. What is this? Hey, guys, what's up? I heard this like techno song earlier, and I was like, okay, this is a good song, but it's too early for techno. I think we have to go back to morning music for now. How y'all doing today? Guys, I washed my hair. Are you excited? Look at my hair. It looks good as new just because I washed it. Incredible, huh? I should do that more often, maybe. Nah, actually. Hair washing is overrated. But now it's in my face everywhere. Man. I do wish these tiny little hairs that the hairdresser cut way too short, I wish that they would just like grow faster. But you know, it is what it is. They're just in my face all of the time. Anyway. How you doing? Skywriting on my Raging Tempest is what I'm most looking forward to. Oh yeah, it's true, you can already do skywriting on your old mounts on a pre-patch, right? What else is coming in a pre-patch, actually? Wait, before we talk about pre-patch, and before we watch the changes, we have to do our Wordles, and then we can move on. But yeah, so the plan for today is to do Wordle and Wordle adjacent games. Then we look at pre-patch to see what's going to be released. Then I'm going to look at the changes that they announced and like the Dreadnoughts video where he's explaining it. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to eat. And then we maybe play some beta and plus. And then we're going to play some Hearthstone because I have to prepare for the tournament on Friday. And I saw they announced raid testing on Friday as well. Oh, I think there's a weather incoming. Yeah, whatever. For now, it's good. Don't have to close the windows just yet. Oh, I'm figuring out the druid form with skydiving or skyriding or whatever, but it's this weird thing where you can't toggle it. Ugh. Oh yeah, Thursday raid testing. Yeah, that's what I meant. Friday's the tournament. Thursday raid testing, yeah. It's gonna be a little bit weird with my special stream, with my IRL stream then. I don't know how I'm gonna do the IRL stream. Because I wanted to go cycling and then hiking. And all in all, it would have taken me probably like 3 hours, 3-4 hours. But if I do that now, and then afterwards is raid testing, and it only starts at 8, the cycling and thing I have to do earlier, right? I'm not gonna be able, I'm not gonna start cycling and hiking at 2 p.m. So yeah, and I don't know what I'll do. It's a little bit weird. Kind of bike do you have? I have, like my mom gifted me her old bike. It's a hardtail, that's all I know. All I know is that it's a hardtail. I don't know what brand or anything else about it. I have been cycling a decent amount though. And I don't know. I think my bike is good enough for what I'm doing though. I mainly like cycle up mountains, which apparently hardtails or mountain bikes in general are good for anyway. So I'm not doing any I'm not doing any downhill mountain biking, whatever. I'm just cycling up the mountain and then cycling down the mountain on paved roads. Downhill bike with full protection when? Yeah, I know about that one. I kind of want to try it though, just to see if I like it. Maybe I do. I really do like cycling downhill. Like down a hill. On a paved road though. When you can go really fast. You're so fast cycling down mountains. It's crazy. Man, this music is a bit too hard right now. I like the remixes, but let's go with some chill music for now. Yeah, I know I could do 2 streams, but that kind of sucks. I don't want to do 2 streams. I don't want to. That sucks. Hey, Sasa, good morning. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I could technically do the IRL stream tomorrow, but tomorrow is pre-patch. So I don't want to do that either. I mean, I should at least stream pre-patch a little. I could do the hiking stream on Friday, but on Fridays the tournament is at 6. The Hearthstone tournament. Which, to be fair... It starts earlier than raid testing. It doesn't last as long. The tournament starts at 7 and it goes until 9. So maybe I could do cycling and hiking before the Hearthstone tournament. But can I still... Yeah, maybe? Hey, Mashup Morgan. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just go hiking on Friday then. Yeah, why not? Oh, it's a good weather Friday. Good question, Kuros. Glad you're paying attention. Let me check the weather. Apparently it's good weather on Friday. Oh, it's good weather on the weekend too. Wait, it's good weather all of the time all of a sudden. What the hell? What did I do this weekend? It's good weather on the weekend, guys. Huh, I should definitely go do something. I should cycle up a mountain. David's not gonna be here this weekend. I'm gonna have to convince my other friends that they should do a sporty activity outdoors this weekend. Don't have that many friends that are into sporty activities outdoors though. I'm gonna have to choose carefully. Otherwise I'll just go by myself. Otherwise I could do an IRL stream on the weekend as well, a hiking stream. I kind of want to cycle though. Kind of want to cycle up a mountain, I think. Yeah. Can't IRL stream cycling up a mountain. I mean, I can, but I just can't talk. Because it's very exhausting. I mean, there's other sporty people that like... But not like cycling up a mountain type of sporty people. Like there's definitely a lot of people that would go hiking with me, and that's for sure. Hiking, I can convince some people. Hey, Baby Cat, thank you so much for a raid. What's up? How you doing? Hello. What's up? Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you very much. Boomy needs some love. Yeah, we need all of the love in the world. Make sure y'all give Vivica a follow. She's amazing. Do you have any idea when they're shipping collector's edition for the war within the EU? I have no idea, Maldrock. I'm so sorry. Well, anyway, guys. So, change of plans, real life stream on Friday. Might even do a real life stream on Saturday and Sunday. If I can't find any friends that are joining me on a sporty activity, then I do it by myself and take you with me. Because even if there's the real life friends that would join me. If I don't have any real life friends, then I have online friends, right guys? So you guys can join me on the cycling, right? Like, sure. Perfect. This is the best thing about being a content creator. If you don't have any friends in real life, you have all of the friends online that you can spend time with. And you can just force it on them too. There's nothing you can do about it. I can just start my stream, you know? I don't even have to ask you. I just start my stream and then go cycling and you're right there. Anyway, guys, before I do my wordles, I quickly wanted... I know I shouldn't... Like, I'm not sure if I should do this or not. But, okay. So there's an anonymous person that gifted something to me. And they said they don't want a thank you note or updates or anything. But I just feel like I have to say it. Because otherwise I feel so bad for, like, not saying it, right? So I have to say thank you to this anonymous person. They gifted it to me off stream to get even less recognition, I think. Like, I think I think they really just don't want recognition. So I'm gonna keep it as brief as possible. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for purchasing the standing desk, the adjustable desk base, and for the walking pad. I'm gonna get a walking pad and an adjustable desk. And it's gonna be amazing because that means I can walk while playing video games and talking to Twitch chat and streaming, which is amazing. And I'm super excited. I do have to, like, change my whole setup around. I have to remove this table here from the legs. I have to remove the legs. And then I have to remove all of the stuff that is on the table. And then I have to put the electric thing, the adjustable thing on this base somehow. And then I'll figure it out. And then I have to readjust everything on it. Man, it would be so convenient if I could keep all of my stuff on the desk. But I don't think that is doable. It would technically be doable if I would have a... what are these things called that, like, move up a car? Or anything heavy? A lift! If I would have a lift! I could lift up the table, get rid of the legs, put the other legs on, lift it down again. Man, that would be so convenient. But maybe I want to redo my cables a little bit anyway, because when a table goes up and down, the cables need to... Actually, wait, no, it doesn't, because all of my cables are... Like, my PC is on the desk. None of my cables are actually going to the floor, except the power outlet, right? So I guess I don't really have to redo much. Well, anyway, thank you so much again. I'm really, really excited for it. I can't wait to put it all together. But yeah, before we continue talking about the pre-patch and about the War Within and about real life streams, let's play Wordles. Usually standing desk. Oh, you're saying if you're lucky, you could assemble the legs, slide them under, then just attach the new legs to the desktop. Yeah, that would only work if the new legs don't have to be in the same spot where the old legs are, right? Which would be unlikely. Like, presumably the new legs have to go where the old legs are. At least some overlap. But that is a good thought, and I will try that. I will certainly look into that first. But pre-patch is today, isn't it? It's Tuesday, no? I mean, I'm playing on EU, but that doesn't mean that pre-patch isn't today. Just because it's not for Europe doesn't mean it isn't today, right? I never understand. Yeah, I know that it's for US. Yeah, I know that. I know that it's EU tomorrow. Don't forget a standing mat you can stand on. Wait, a standing mat? What is a standing mat? if you're not walking. But why would I need a mat to stand on? I can just stand on the floor, no? I'm so confused right now. Why do you need a mat? Your feet will hate you? I don't think I don't get that. I'm not gonna buy a mat to stand on. I'm just gonna stand on my feet normally. Yeah, I'll just if my feet hurt, I'll just put my shoes on. My comfy shoes. I got these walking shoes here. I'll just stand on that. I'm sure they're nice and comfy. Also, my feet need to get used to standing on normal floors anyway, because I can't take a standing mat with me everywhere. I have to stand, right? I think your body needs to get used to standing wherever. So training those joints and muscles, probably a good idea. All right, let's play some Wordle and Wordle adjacent games. Let's start with the standard Wordle. Let's go with tough. OG. Wow. Can't believe it. The game is called Wordle. We're looking for words. So it's a random word each day that has 5 letters. First you enter any word, and then it will tell you which letters are in the word they're looking for. So the O and the G is in there, but it's on a different spot because it's yellow. If it was green, then it would have been in the correct spot. And gray means those letters are not in the word. G and N. This before. Huh. Prong. Is this a word? Oh my god, let's go. Incredible. So, now we're gonna play Nerdle. I hope we don't have any fractions anymore at this point. So Nerdle is the same thing as Wordle, but with equations. So I enter an equation that computes with the numbers and the signs below. And then it will tell me if the numbers are in the equation or not, if it's in there but on a different spot, if it's in there in the correct spot, and so on. So 3 times 7 is 21, plus 4 is 25. All right, so now we know it's a 2-digit solution now. There's no times in it and no plus. Ooh, this is gonna be difficult because there's a lot of numbers that I know are in there. I always hate when a lot of numbers are correct because I want to use all of the numbers then, and that makes it actually pretty hard. But yeah, so it's probably minus and divided. And then we need a 2-digit number. Okay, that's actually... It's difficult to get a 2-digit number with minus and divided. In fact, that's not even gonna happen. So I guess I'm gonna only do minus for now. Let's just do minus and see what happens. So let's try 73 minus 42 is what? Okay, we could try that. We used the 3 again this way, but whatever. Oh, wow. Okay. Dude, we almost got it. That was crazy. We almost got it second try. That's insane. Wow. Okay, well, that was a lot simpler than the last 2 nerdles. The last 2 nerdles, we had to calculate fractions. Don't worry, I'm a professional at fractions now, though. Hey, Desirestia, what's up? Good morning. Oh, good luck with your surgery, Desirestia. Good luck, good luck. And good recovery. Wait, are you getting the surgery? Or are you doing the surgery? Okay. Okay, good. All right, have a good one. I'm getting a surgery. Okay. Good luck and good recovery. And thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, moving on. So we're doing the 4 groups of 4. So we have cheddar, kangaroo, mole rat, doe, stacks, mounts, wallaby, koala, wombat. So we have some. We have like animals in here. I don't know what what mounts are. Wallaby. I don't know what that is either. Fuck. Wallaby instead of this. Marsupials. Okay, I guess so. Okay. Then we have crunch, chunky. Oh, these are... No. Are they like paper truth? Those stacks. Mars. Are some of these like Mars, like bars? Ways to call money. Really? Candy bars. Yeah, I was thinking candy bars, but I don't really know Mars. And I think I've heard crunch before, but I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know candy bars. What else is a candy bar in here? Mounts a candy bar? Chunky? Okay, let's go with this. Chocolate bars. Okay, interesting. Then paper truth, gun, eye, mole rat, cheddar, doe, stacks. Stacks of money? Paper money? No, I don't know. Paper, that you call money paper stack dough? Really? And cheddar? Slang for money. I've never heard that before in my life. Naked eye, naked gun, naked mole rat, naked truth. Oh, okay, well that was difficult. Okay. Global. So we're looking for a country, but we don't know which one. So we're gonna enter a random country. In this case, Germany. And that tells us how far away the country is from Germany. So the country we're looking for is 5,195 kilometers away from Germany, which is a lot of kilometers. So that would be, let me see. Like it's like here, south of Africa, I guess. Or like maybe over here. I think it could be like India, maybe. Could be Somalia, maybe. Yemen, something like this maybe as well. Let's try Somalia just to see. Okay. So it's not Somalia, but Somalia is much closer. It's 675 kilometers from Somalia. 675. So it could be Saudi Arabia. Oh, it could be United... Like the United Emirates? Or it could be Central Africa. I think that is a bit close. It could be... Let's try... Saudi Arabia is a bit close. Let's try United Arab Emirates. Okay. So it's on the other side. So it's not here. It's here somewhere. And is Central Africa too close to Germany? $415, presumably down. Is it just Namibia? I feel like Namibia is a bit far from Somalia, no? I mean, maybe? Okay, it's definitely way too far, fuck. Wait, but now we can see a lot. Wait, so Somalia is closer than Namibia. So that means it's here. What is here? Congo. Congo is here. But Hmm. 415 from here and 600 from here. It would be like all the way up here. I guess it is just Congo. No, wait. No, I meant the other Congo. Fuck. Wait a second, though. No, wait, this is completely wrong. Wait, I'm so confused now. So Congo is further... Huh? Wait, it's... Where is this country? Because the Congo is further away than both Somalia and Central Africa. So it has to be here? What fucking country is here? Shit, which country is here? No, it can't be Democratic Congo. It's not Democratic Congo. I don't think it's Tanzania either.
I usually just lurk, but I wanted to say how relaxing I find your streams. Thanks for all you do.
Hey, Jeff the Point. Thank you so much for 1,000 bits. And thanks for coming out of your lurking mode to tell me that. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you like watching my streams and that you enjoy hanging out here and lurking. That is so cool. Thank you very much. Hey, Tom, what's up? Find 10 hours in the globe, ready, go. Hey, Feedman, thank you so much for the 33 months. What's up? Yeah, it can be Uganda. Wait, I actually want to see, like, okay, so I'm going to cheat a bit because I don't know which country is here. So it's definitely not Congo because Congo is bordering, Democratic Congo is bordering the other Congo, and it would say 0 then, right? If the country is bordering a country, then it would just say closest border 0. So it's not bordering any of the countries. Oh yeah, it's Uganda, right? Well, the thing is, it could be Uganda or it could be Rwanda or Burundi as well, I guess. Let's just try Uganda. Okay, it is Uganda. Alright, good. Oof. Man, that's difficult. Like, I'm kind of bad at these countries here in the middle. Like, yeah, these countries here, I'm not like very good at. I don't remember half of them. Thanks for 6 months, Pippi. Thank you so much. Welcome back. How are you doing? This is a fun game. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, we didn't do too well today, though. Or I didn't do too well. I don't want to speak about you. Alright, so this game is called Travel, and it's also about geography. The way it works is that it tells you 2 countries, and you need to go from one country, so from South Korea to Syria, in this case. And by entering country names, not with the fastest way, but by crossing the least amount of countries. So that's the goal of the game, to cross the least amount of countries. Okay, so we have to go to Syria, which I wonder. I don't think going through Russia makes sense. I mean, we have to go through China, of course, but I don't think Russia makes sense, right? Because let me think. So South Korea, North Korea, China, and then we would go Russia, Ukraine, Romania. Now that's too far. I think we just go through Afghanistan, right? So we go North Korea, China, and then we go Afghanistan. Then we go Iran. And Iraq. Wait, you didn't have to go through China? Wait, Russia would have been faster? Wait, now I'm actually lost. Oh, because Russia... Wait, fuck. Wait, you could have done this in 4 guesses. Oh. Because Russia borders North Korea? It does. Fuck, so you could have just done North Korea, Russia? Georgia, Turkey. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't think of that. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so North Korea, Russia. Georgia, Turkey, Syria, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I honestly didn't know that Russia borders North Korea as well. And I also thought I have to go through Ukraine. I don't know why I didn't realize that you can also go through Georgia, Turkey. That also makes sense. That would be an interesting drive. Yeah, these games are fun. This weekly challenge is interesting as well. I really messed up this one though. You have to go from coast, so you have to go from Cameroon to Egypt, but only going like basically over the coast. That one was very difficult. I really messed up that one. Okay, one more, then we move on. Okay, we have to go from Mongolia to Lebanon. Okay, that one would be we definitely go through Russia now. All right, so we do Russia. Oh, now we know though. So Russia, Georgia, Turkey, Syria. There we go. Yeah, we know it now. Perfect. Anyway, let's play Lodel now. Start with Jin. I always start with Jin. Okay, so it's a male mana melee. Wait, it's not the one from yesterday, right? No. Oh, last time was Warwick. Okay. So it's a male mana. Ooh. Okay, let's just go with Darius for now. Oh, it's again one of those half human, half top jungle type things, right? Oh man. Let's try Udyr. It's not Udyr. Let's go with oh, it's Freljord and something else. Does that help me? Freljord and something else. What's Freljord? Something else, and it's a jungle top, and somehow a human a little bit. Sejuani's female. Olaf. It has to be Olaf. Oh no, Olaf is not. Ooh, it's literally Olaf, but not Olaf. It's Nunu, right? Or? Trundle, it's Trundle. But is Trundle a half human? Is Trundle human iceborne? Oh, no, it's not. Oh my god, what is it? So it's a male jungle top, human iceborne. Gragas? Oh my god, it's Gragas, okay. Jesus Christ, the amount of same champions that came out in 2010 that are all jungle and top and that are Freljord is incredible. Apparently Gragas is iceborne, yeah. Very interesting. Okay, now we're playing Wowdle. Ooh, okay, everything wrong. Let's go with Deathwing. Male dragon. Ooh, so it's a male dragon. We know some of those. Firak. Not Dragonfly, not Cat, not Vanilla. What other dragons do we know that are male? Nostormu. What expansion is Nostormu? Wait, can I go to Rathion? It's Rathion, which... Okay, it's not Rathion either. Fuck, so it's not MOP either. A Stormu? Oh, it's a Stormu! That's it! Alright. Nice, okay, good. Perfect. Good job, chat, good job. Okay. So, let's quickly check what the pre-patch is gonna bring. Because I don't actually know. So what is pre-patch all about? So we're gonna get the war bands. Sky riding. And these visions, I assume they're for catch-up gear, right? Never is not need default leveling experience for level 10. Guilds are not able to invite characters for different realms. Cross-realm guild bank. So we have cross-realm guilds now. New human racial, no place like home. Your hearthstone cooldown is reduced by 5 minutes. Okay, wow. An additional charge. Wait, that's crazy. I love that. Pay character transfer has been disabled for transfer between 12net accounts. Hey, Kina, thanks for 38 months. What's up? How you doing? Talents that increase melee range have been removed. All of your sound, sleep, stun, and interrupt visual effects have been updated with a new visual. All movement speed slowing effects greater will now display a universal slow visual. Huh. Avoidance and leech rating by 50%. Following leech and avoidance effects have also been... So we have less avoidance. Oh, so do we get the new talent tree already? Wait, so Druid is gonna suck from tomorrow onwards? Already on live servers? Man, that's annoying. Oh man, I guess we suck tomorrow. Well, to be fair, we already sucked before. So, I guess it's not gonna be that much different. Okay, that's it. So, we're gonna watch Dratnos' video about the recent hotfixes. And I'm gonna make my lunch real quick, okay?
My name is Dratnos, and in today's video, we have actually some decently big news about the cadence of the start of the expansion here from Blizzard. A couple of other small news posts that we'll get to at the end of this video, but let's start off by just looking at the schedule of what's coming soon. So, the 22nd of July, that is today as the time recording this, is going to be when the season ends and the M+ title ends for NA. I think it'll be tomorrow for EU. Pre-patch comes out on the 23rd. That's not going to contain a whole lot of stuff. It's mostly got warbands, so it'll be good for... it'll be a good time to like clean out your banks, any gear you've been holding on to and waiting for the account-wide transmog stuff. That should be in starting then as well, so you can get that done. You can delete those daggers that you've had on your mage so that you get the mog starting on when the pre-patch comes out. That sort of stuff will happen, but other than that, it'll be a pretty normal week. Then on the 30th, the pre-expansion event goes live. This is called Radiant Echoes, and it's similar to other pre-expansion events where there's some stuff out in the world you can go kill, some rewards, I think some cosmetics, and a lot of leveling, a lot of catch-up stuff. So if you want to get a fresh character geared up in some, I think, Veteran and Champion track Season 4 gear, you can get that from this. Then on the 20th of August, the PvP preseason begins with weekly resets, which I'm not a PvP scientist. I have seen some tweets from some PvPers that are confused about what exactly this means. I don't know. This was not a PvP video, so if you're a PvPer, maybe look for more info on that somewhere. On the 22nd then, which is a Thursday. On the 22nd, which is a Thursday, the early access begins and normal dungeons open. So if you've pre-purchased if you purchased the Epic Edition, you can play starting on that Thursday. Otherwise, you're waiting until the Monday of the 26th. which is also going to be when Dragonflight Season 4 PvE rewards stop, heroic dungeons open up. So remember that normal heroic and mythic dungeons are all a step harder than they were in Dragonflight and in previous expansions, and give better rewards as well. So these heroic dungeons that will be open between the 26th and the 10th are in many ways equivalent to old mythic dungeons in terms of the relative power of the rewards to the raid when it comes out, and to the M+ when it co+ out. Well, I guess not to the M+, because that's also shifted. But yeah, so that's coming out on 3 p.m. Pacific. Now, there still aren't details about some of the other stuff, whether it'll open on the 26th or the 22nd, stuff like professions, these sorts of things, how much exactly is going to be obtainable of those. But their stated goal is to make it not have anything super power involved to be able to play the early access event. Obviously, if you really want to min-max the character and get to Renown 20 or whatever on different things as fast as possible, which, by the way, Renown is now account-wide in War Within, that is, you know, obviously there will be some value in playing early. My suspicion is, though, that if you're a high-end focused player, a Mythic Raider, a Mythic Plus competitor, that kind of thing, that's your stuff, you really aren't giving up much except for the fun of playing in those first few days by missing out on the early access event. I do think it's icky that this is being gated behind money, and in particular, they added an extra day that wasn't initially. Initially, it was supposed to be a 3-day early access, and now it's somehow procced a 4th day into that window. So it's not great, but if you are somebody who has been holding out on purchasing this, I want to tell you, you probably, like, there's a very small chance that you're going to miss out on anything long-term that like, there's a very small chance you'll be able to inspect characters on the 10th and especially on the 17th and tell which ones had early access and which ones didn't. If there are some exploits or ways to get more powerful that only exist for the first couple days and then get patched out, there's a pretty good chance that since it's the start of the expansion, like, Blizzard will actually try and make sure that they fix those in a fair way, rather than doing the thing that sometimes happens later in an expansion where they're like, we don't really care about this. So this is, I would say you're pretty safe. I personally, of course, I'm going to play the early access. This is, my job, right? I'm making money, not spending money to do that. So that, but if I wasn't a streamer, if I wasn't playing, if I wasn't trying to make content, there's a decent chance I'd be not playing during, I'd maybe not start playing too much until, I'd play the 26th, but honestly, like, if you're a high-end focused player, this time between the 22nd and the 10th is way freer.
Yeah. Again, like, I think, I said this before, I think that if you haven't pre-purchased the whole thing yet, the Epic Edition or whatever for the pre-release, I don't think you should be doing it unless it, like, really... Because the main reason to play early is, like, for the fun of it and for, like, the, like, feeling like you're missing out, right? But if you're not affected by this, then I personally would not do the pre-purchase. Like, you're definitely not going to be behind from, like, a player power perspective. There's no shot you're going to be behind. Like, you're going to be totally fine. But, of course, it's more about, your friends start playing early, so it sucks if you can't, and you start playing later, and then no one is leveling with you because they're already leveled, and like, it's mainly for, like, a fun and entertainment point of view where you would want to purchase this. But if you don't necessarily care about that and you're worried about being behind in player power, definitely don't assume that you're going to be behind. But yeah, that really sucks. Like, this whole early access thing. It's dumb because Blizzard knows exactly what they're doing here. Like, they know they're in, like they have this thing where they can say, oh, well, you're not losing out on anything if you don't buy it, like, you're gonna be fine. But we all know that people have this urge to play early and that they are losing out on, like, fun and the social aspect of the game if you don't start at the same time, which is really important, right? Yeah, so that really does suck. But yeah, let me eat this while I continue listening to Dratnos.
Than the time between the 10th and the 17th, which is, again, way freer than the time after the 17th. So if you're a Mythic Raider, really high-end M+er, and you're looking for which days to schedule off from work, I would say these days are going to be hype. There's going to be a lot of people streaming. But it's mostly just leveling characters. That's the main stuff you're going to be doing here. And then, swoops of normal and then heroic and then mythic dungeons. But here's the big news. So on the 10th, we are going to see the start of Season 1 with Heroic Raids, Raid Finder Wing 1, which is earlier than Raid Finder Wing 1.
What do you mean early access has been a thing for many expansions? Zakaris. This is the first time we have early access, yeah? Unless you mean beta access. Because early access, this is the first time we have this. We've never had different access releases like this. We also never had beta access for Epic Edition either. In the past, beta access was only like random. And now you can pay for it. BFA had early access? No. 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 We never had early access before. We never had this before.
Usually would open with a Heroic Week. Mythic 0 dungeons, but not Mythic Plus dungeons. Heroic seasonal dungeons, so they're going to swap out the 4 Season 2 dungeons from the Heroic pool and put in the 4 returning dungeons, so Grim Batol, Mist Eternal Scythe, Necrotic Wake, and the other one. A new world boss and PvP Season 1, all starting on the 10th. So a lot of sources of hero track gear. Notably, they haven't said anything about delves, about when delve rewards start opening, about when you can start doing, say, Tier 4, Tier 8 delves for those different breakpoints in getting good gear from delves. Tier 8 and higher delves, you're getting hero track gear from your vault, which, if that's open earlier than the 10th, would be a big deal. If it opens on the 10th, I think is probably what I would expect. If it opens on the 17th or later, that's probably a little bit rough if you're a delve player that also wants to do some raiding or some M+ or whatever with your guild at some point. So they haven't said that in this post. I would kind of assume that like delves rewards are capped at Tier 4 until the 10th, and then they go up to full rewards from delves, something like that. But they haven't said anything about that. But then the big deal is that Mythic Raids and Mythic Plus dungeons open on the 17th. Raid Finder Wing 2 opens, and Raid Story Difficulty opens, which is earlier than they said initially. Raid Story Difficulty was going to be delayed for a while. That got some pretty negative backlash. They're moving it up to the 17th. And Raid Finder 3 opens on the 24th, so they're also doing 1 Raid Finder Wing per week, rather than per 2 weeks, which is the old cadence that used to happen for Raid Finder. So Raid Finder's accelerated, Story Difficulty's accelerated. Hard to find a problem with this. That seems like just a pretty universally good thing. I think the main thing that has driven controversy in this post is that Mythic Plus dungeons don't open until the 17th. Now, I'm pretty sure that the M0 dungeons that open on the 10th are on a daily rather than weekly lockout. And there's an argument to be made from Blizzard that says, okay, Mythic 0 dungeons now occupy a space in the difficulty curve and in the rewards curve that is what, plus 8s, plus 9s, plus 10s used to occupy before we squished the levels. So moving that, like, this is basically...
Wait, I'm confused. Normal and heroic dungeons come out when? Raids, I mean. Oh, so Mythic does not release with heroic raids. Huh. You know what? I think I don't mind that. For me personally, like, thinking about my own... like, what I want from the game, which is very different than what other people want from the game, right? Because first of all, I'm a WoW content creator, like, I make money playing the game, and I'm also casting the ritual first. So for me, it's very different than for other people. For me, I like the not having M+ available. And the main reason is that I'm going to be very busy doing Heroic Week, because I have to travel to the facility where I'm casting the ritual first from. During that week, I have to probably make a lot of guides this week as well, like record content. And I have to, like, set up my UI and everything for the heroic raids. So, for me personally, this is kind of nice because it gives me more free time. And one thing to note as well is, whenever we had heroic week before Mythic Week, and Plus was always kept. Right, so some people maybe forgot about this. So... because we had Heroic and Mythic released at the same time before. But now we're going to go back to releasing Heroic and Normal first and Mythic after. And whenever this was the case before, Mythic Plus was always released with Heroic and Normal Mode week, but the loot was kept at a much lower key level than usual. So, for example, when we had the previous key scaling system where 20 would be the highest key for loot, then the loot was already kept at like +7, 8 or something. And then the vault loot was also kept. And then when Mythic came out, then Plus loot was unkept. And I think Blizzard is probably doing this because that is the cap that we would be at, you know? Because now we have a different... Okay, wait, let me paint this. So before, when we had Mythic Plus go from 2 to 20, basically, on the loot, we had during the Heroic week... So this is Heroic week. And then we had Mythic week. We had the loot from M plus be kept at around, let's say, plus 10 or so, max loot. Even if you did higher keys, you didn't get higher loot. They kept it, they hard kept it at around 10. Maybe sometimes even lower, sometimes it was like +6 or something. And on the Mythic week, it was unkept. And you got the highest loot like you usually do on like the +20s, right? Or +19, right? So now with the new system, now it goes from 2 to 10 max loot. There is no +10, right? The equivalent of the +10 would be Mythic 0. And then on Mythic week, it's 10, right? So I think they couldn't feasibly release Mythic Plus with also capping the loot, right? Because what are you gonna do? Cap the loot at +2? Right? So it sucks a little bit that we don't have Mythic Plus for like a practice standpoint. But I think it also creates an interesting situation where people have more time to learn the dungeon without it already being like in plus. I think I like this. Because we're gonna get new dungeons, right? We have a new season, we have new dungeons. And the first week where it releases, we don't have affixes or anything because it's Mythic 0. We don't have a time restriction, we don't have affixes, we don't have anything. So I think doing Mythic 0 for a week will give people, like, they will learn the dungeons easier, they will be less overwhelmed by the dungeons because it's not like immediately Mythic Plus. And they get a feeling for it, right? Yes, you can't practice higher keys, but I think it's kind of okay. Like, I don't absolutely hate it. You're a bad take machine. I mean, if you disagree, that's fine. It's called opinions. You can totally disagree with me. That is okay. I like it as well. Less pressure the first week. Well, I do also... the only thing that is super concerning to me personally is that the game might be incredibly boring. Because it's such a long time where we don't have anything. Because the thing is, we have this like pre-access thing, which is... when is it again? 22nd? Yeah, so from the 22nd of August until the 17th of September, so almost a whole month, we don't have Mythic raids and we don't have Mythic Plus. Now, yes, okay, you get the Mythic 0 the week before and you get the normal and heroic week, but okay, it depends what kind of raider or what kind of person you are, right? If you're a high-end like Mythic raider, then I think it's probably going to be boring for you because Mythic 0 and heroic raids and normal mode raids, they're kind of like, you know, like it's something, but it's not really like you're kind of like, it's not the max content you like to do. So you have to wait for the 17th for the game to actually start for you as a Mythic Raider, which is a long time. Now, if you're a Heroic Raider or someone that does like lower and plus, for example, then I think you don't have to wait for the 17th, then you're already good on the 10th, right? Which is still a decent amount of time, though. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long time frame where there's kind of like nothing to do, and people are gonna get bored. I personally think people will get bored pretty fast. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. You're going to farm rares and stuff anyway for the like dragonflights. I mean, I agree. In Dragonflight, at the start, you were just farming rares for 2 weeks, but people got bored of that shit too, and it was 1 week less. Because in Dragonflight, both Heroic, Normal Mode, Mythic Plus, everything released all at once. You didn't have this normal Heroic week in Dragonflight. So, and we didn't have pre-release in Dragonflight either, so it was for sure less time. Yeah, in Dragonflight, the expansion released, and then 2 weeks later, we got all of the content. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. We had Dragonflight release, 1 week of nothing, 2 weeks of nothing, and plus Mythic, Heroic, LFR, everything released on the 3rd week. And now we have like 3 weeks of nothing, and then normal and heroic releases, and then Mythic releases and Mythic Plus. It definitely gives you, yeah, I agree. Like, it definitely gives you more time to take it slow and to just chill. Yeah? Like, you definitely don't have to rush anything, because it's just gonna feel a lot more chill. Like, you don't feel pressure to get things done fast. I like the normal and heroic week for myself personally. I like the fact that, you know, there's no Mythic Plus to do, so you can just focus on normal and heroic grades. You focus on, you know, just doing Mythic 0 to learn the dungeon a little bit. So I personally like that it's a bit slower, but probably also gonna see some people getting bored. We'll see how it turns out. Let's see what else Dratnos is saying as well.
In the past, when there was a heroic week, what they started doing was they started opening M+, but capping the rewards that you could get from the M+, at, say, a +6. So if you did higher than a +6, you would get gear like it was a +6. What used to be a +6 is now all within the difficulty, even up to a +10, right, is all in the difficulty that is now a Mythic 0 dungeon. So there's an argument that this is similar to how that used to work. And I think that does make some sense logically. But I do think that it doesn't feel particularly great that you're going to be playing War Within for, if you've got the early access, for almost a full month before you can do Mythic Plus, which for many players that I know is the main way that they engage with World of Warcraft, right? The main thing that they're kind of logging into WoW to do is Mythic Plus dungeons, and the main thing that's like exciting for them. So I think that this is probably a mistake from Blizzard to operate this way. I think that if they aren't comfortable opening Mythic Plus during a heroic week, it's probably better to just do away with the idea of a heroic week and go back to the Dragonflight status quo of everything opens at once, and then we would get Mythic Plus a week earlier. Because honestly, even waiting until the 10th for M+, I think for a lot of people is going to be, you know, there are going to be people that will be ready to do some keys and stuff rather than just farming heroic dungeons for the 13th day in a row on their character. Not to mention people with multiple characters, but again, I don't think Blizzard should really care too much about people with multiple characters or whatever incentives are created with that, because there's definitely a strong argument that if you're somebody with multiple characters, this week's going to kind of, you know, you're going to be doing Mythic 0 swoops on a lot of characters a lot of times per day. That's not really something that Blizzard should think about, but I think that a lot of people who kind of play the game more normally are going to be getting, I don't know, I guess antsy for M+ to be opening a little bit earlier, especially because there's all these new Xalatath affixes. It looks pretty fun. So I think this is probably not worth to swap back to this, even as somebody for whom heroic raids being separated from mythic raids is really good for me personally. Like, mythic raid and heroic raid being open on the same week costs me a lot of hours of sleep. Like this is going to be very good for my quality of life is doing it this way. But I think that is not worth the price of taking away M+ from everybody for an extra week. So that being said, there are the M0 dungeons. Again, they are sort of like old +8s, +9, something in that range. So there is still that difficulty available. It's kind of chiller as well. So maybe if people really, Blizzard really thinks like, okay, people will really like just having these M0 dungeons to kind of learn and practice in without a timer, without that kind of pressure, then maybe this will work out better than I'm expecting. But I do initially think that this is one of those things where I'm arguing against my own best interest, because this is great for me. I hope they do this personally for me. I would love to see it like this every time, but I don't know. I think the Blizzard are hesitant to actually put the M+ dungeons during Heroic Week, because then that's just farmable gear that's as good as you can get from Heroic Raid. But I don't know. I do think that would be probably better than this. It just feels so weird to, like, the hype cycle of this expansion. I guess there's going to be a lot of hype around it still, because it's, it's coming out. You got leveling to do. You get to see all the beautiful new zones. But then there's really not actually, like, the stuff. I guess, once Heroic Raids and normal raids and stuff come out, you'll have stuff to do during this week. So
yeah, I guess you're saying the same thing that I said,
complaining
really.
about an issue. I'm not even trying to complain. I'm just trying to provide some analysis here, because, again, for me personally, this is close to ideal for, like, I'm going to get to sleep a lot during some weeks that I don't normally get to sleep, which is pretty great for me. Okay, then we've also got some info about the end dates for Draconic Gladiator, Draconic Legend, all that kind of stuff.
I'm glad you're tuning in every time.
We have the dungeons. Again, this is known information, which dungeons are the level up dungeons.
If you guys are
These
chatting,
are just
I'm
all
yapping.
of the
It's
War
great.
Within dungeons, of which
all
of these will be the heroic dungeons until September 10th, when the Season 2 ones rotate out for the returning dungeons, even in the heroic pool, which I do think is probably cool. We've got some world bosses that'll be open up on the 10th as well. And here is a look at the reward track. So again, during the preseason, actually, and heroic dungeons are scaling up in gear, as are M0 dungeons scaling up in gear up until, I guess it's one season, one start. Okay, yeah, so this is just the Great Vault. So if you do heroic dungeons during the preseason, they're actually only one track better than normal dungeons. And then if you do them starting on the 10th, they're going to be two tracks better. And then veteran track, 3 tracks better than normal eye level, will also be available at this same time. So yeah, I guess the goal is going to be to get up to, 567-ish gear, which obviously can be upgraded even higher to 580 if you bring them all the way up to Explorer 8. But of course, that's going to cost a little bit of the replacement Whelpling crests. And then starting on Season 1, you'll be able to get the veteran track gear from the M0 dungeons, kit yourself out in veteran track gear from M0 dungeons and from Raid Finder Wing 1, champion track gear from the Raid, and hero track gear from the heroic raid.
I did not.
But they're not letting you get access to these same pieces of gear from M+ until the 17th.
I mean, it's more than 2 weeks of no content, though, right? Like, 2 weeks of content is normal. 2 weeks of no content is normal. We have more this time.
Okay. Yeah, and again,
Because
still
of the
no info about the
pre-release and
delves.
stuff.
If delves are going to follow a similar, if delves have any kind of delay on when they're open. If delves don't have a delay on how they open, you'll be able to get better gear from delves than from dungeons.
I think them releasing the Mythic Plus and Mythic Raid gradually is much better, because if we are being honest, the hardcore community are the small population of the player base. It's good to be aware of what makes it good. But you're not making any sense right now. At least you're not having a point. Like, you're saying that the hardcore player base is a small population, but this change only affects the hardcore population and has no impact on the casual player base, right? So what are you saying? Like, this whole change is completely irrelevant to the casual player base, right? Like, we're talking about, okay, so for third week, we have normal mode, we have heroic released, and we have Mythic 0. And then we have Mythic plus Mythic Plus released on the 4th week, right? Now, for the hardcore player base, this of course matters. But why does this matter for the casual player base? Because the other option would be that for the third week, we would have normal, heroic, mythic, and mythic plus. So how does this make any difference for a casual player? I don't see it. Because if I'm not doing mythic rating, and I'm not doing mythic plus on the first week, or the second week for that matter, then why do I get affected by this or that? Isn't this just the same thing to me as a casual player? Not if I'm not engaging with this content or this content. Maybe I only do this, and maybe I don't even do this content either. Maybe a casual player would be maximum normal mode rating, and maybe like heroic dungeons in the first week or two, right? So to me, it literally does not matter if I have this or this, right? So to say that Blizzard is catering this change around casuals is just wrong, right? Like, this change has nothing to do with casual players. This change is specifically for high-end players that engage with Mythic Plus and Mythic rating. Everyone else is not affected by this change whatsoever. Because if you don't do the content in the third week, then you wouldn't do it in the fourth week either. And all casuals are rating, so they only play Mythic Plus. 4 weeks in is a long time for leveling and going into M+. I mean, yeah, okay, if you're not rating, and you're a casual player, we're talking about casual players here, right? Then you're not going to do any of this content in the third or the fourth week. Therefore, again, it doesn't matter to you. I'm not saying that whatever you're saying is wrong, or I'm just saying that you don't have a point. Like, you basically said, oh, it's good that Blizzard is catering more towards the casuals. That was the statement, right? I'm just pointing out to you that Blizzard is not catering this change towards casuals, because casuals in particular do not get affected by either or. Like, no matter if it's A or B, it's the same to them. The only people that get affected by this is people that actually interact with Mythic Plus or Mythic rating within the first or second week of the patch being released, of the like season starting. And that won't be a lot of people from the casual player base. Yeah, casual players obviously play M+, right? It's not that M+ is exclusively for high-end players. But the first week, most people are not going to step foot into M+ if you're a more casual player, because then you're not going to have the gear or anything to be able to even do a Mythic Plus 2. Because a Mythic Plus 2, again, is the equivalent of a Mythic Plus 12. Right, so most casual players are going to be doing Mythic 0, Heroic Dungeons, stuff like that at the start. Normal mode rate, LFR. But very, very unlikely that there's going to be a lot of casuals doing plus 10 keys. Right? Like, I don't think that's going to happen.
Until September 10th. So that's part of the reason I suspect there will be some sort of delay on the higher tiers of delves, giving better rewards or being open. I think there was some data mined string that says like this opens on season 1 for some of the delve things, but I'm surprised to not see that included in the schedule. So would love some clarification on that. In other news, if you want to do the pre-expansion patch quest line, you will want to complete the Harbinger quest.
Casuals got in. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Like, casual players is a wide range, right? Like I'm not saying that casuals never do Mythic Plus or never do Mythic rating, but we're talking about like the very start of the season. And at the very start of the season, Mythic Plus is very hard. Like, even high-end players are sometimes not able to do plus 10 keys at the start of an expansion. like doing a +10 on the, let's assume Mythic Plus would open up on the first week already. The amount of players that can do +10s is very low, very low. Like even high-end players can't do +10s because you don't have any item level. You're coming from pre-season, so basically you're coming from you have blue gear, like you basically have blue items equipped as Mythic Plus comes out or as the season starts, right? Because you just have leveling gear, you have really low like explorer gear once the raid gets released. So therefore, you are not going to be able to do +10s straight away. Like that's not a thing that, and certainly not as a casual player. If you're a high-end player, sure, you technically would be able to do some high keys. But casual players, they're not going to do Mythic Plus, even if it was available at the start. And if they do M+, then it would be like it would be +2s or something. And is that really going to make the difference if you do +2 or Mythic 0? If you don't even get a higher item level from +2, because it will be kept. That's what I mean, right? Because the item level would be kept anyway. So even if they would release Mythic Plus in the 3rd week, it would be kept. The item level would be kept. You probably wouldn't be getting higher loot from Mythic +2, than you would get from Mythic 0. So the item level would probably be kept at Mythic 0. And even if they release Mythic Plus, you wouldn't be getting more item level from a Mythic +2 than you do from a Mythic 0. So would a casual player really do a Mythic +2 when you don't get more item level than if you would just do a Mythic 0? Probably not, right? It would only be for like practice, I guess, or for, I don't know, for fun. And I don't know, you're bored.
Line, which came out a month or something ago, I don't know, 2 months ago. I think it came out maybe even with season 4. If you want to do the pre-patch event, you don't have to do this, but if you want to do the quest line, you do have to do that. Now, if you don't do that quest line, I think you're fine. I think they're not going to require you to do that to start the War Within quest line or anything, but yeah, if you really want to do all the quests and stuff, you make sure you've done the Harbinger one as well on at least one of your characters so that you can then go and do the actual pre-expansion quest line, which comes out with the pre-expansion patch, maybe on the 30th with the event. There's also some more Mythic Raid testing. Olgrax, Sikran, which are early bosses, and Silken Court, which is a giga-difficult late boss, are being retested. Would love to see what they've changed with Silken Court, because when that was raid tested the first time, it felt basically impossible, which is definitely cool, but it looks like they've got some ideas to maybe change. And they did mid-testing, nerf a bunch of it as well, so will be cool to see what they've done that. Unfortunately, I'm out of town this time, so I will not be able to actually test it myself, so no videos coming from what's happening here from me, but a bunch of other great content creators, I'm sure, will be streaming and recording these updated fights. And then finally, if you want to use a level 60 character boost, don't do it today. Do it tomorrow, and you will get extra item levels on your gear.
Okay, well, I know, like, it's definitely interesting, like, it's so weird to me that, like, the pre-patch is coming out already, and the expansion is kind of soon, and it just doesn't feel like it's soon. Like, are you feeling it? Like, to me, it's just like, it still feels so far away, and I'm not necessarily, like, I'm definitely not hyped for it. Are you hyped for an extension? I mean, I'm excited that the game is not gonna be that anymore. That's the only thing. Like, the only thing is that, oh, I hope the game is gonna be not that. But I'm not hyped for any, like, particular changes. I'm just kind of looking forward to people playing the game. But then the problem is, it's the start of an expansion, and there's not much to do. Do you think this is normal? Like, I'm wondering why this is the case with the hype. And I kind of think it's related to how they handled the end of the expansion. I'm not 100% sure about this, but to me, because in the past, before we had fated seasons and stuff, I actually really enjoyed the last patch usually a lot. Like, I just felt like we're so strong, like we do so much. Our classes felt good at the end of an expansion. Usually at the end of an expansion, classes issues were kind of fixed. Like, I remember, you know, like a new expansion comes out, your class feels slow, there's issues with your rotation, there's bugs, there's things like that feel weird. And then Blizzard slowly like fixes these kind of issues until the end of the expansion. And then your class all of a sudden felt good. I remember that happening for multiple expansions, like Legion, for example. In Legion, at the start, class kind of felt shitty, legendaries were bad, and not tuned at all. You couldn't get the correct legendaries, like blah, blah, blah. And then at the end of Legion, all of a sudden, they had fixed most of the legendaries, they fixed the classes, they fixed your talents, you had a lot of stats as well, so you had a lot of haste, everything felt kind of stronger and faster, you did more damage, everything felt like smooth, and then it was so fun to play, even if, in my opinion at least, even if you did M+, and there was like a pre-patch and the things didn't matter as much, it still kind of felt fun. And that made me excited for the new expansion again, because I knew something new is coming up, and I'm currently already kind of liking WoW, and now we're gonna get something new. But this expansion, I think the main reason why I'm not so excited is because I'm currently not excited about the expansion itself, like Dragonflight. And I think that is because Blizzard doesn't care themselves about the season, right? Blizzard does not give a shit about this fated season. They cared a lot more about releasing MOP Remix, Plunderstorm, Classic, the Season of Discovery, like all of these other things that they focused on within the end of the expansion of Dragonflight. I think they cared about that more than the fated last season. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that those things were not fun. Like, I'm just saying that they are separate things, right? So Blizzard kind of focused on separate things. They gave up on the last patch for a good reason, because I do think in general the last patch of an expansion is usually like a lot less people play the last patch of an expansion than the first patch, right? That's no matter how good the last patch is of an expansion, it could literally be the best patch ever, and there would still be less people playing that than the first patch of an expansion, no matter how bad the first patch of the expansion is, right? Because people are always more excited about a new expansion than about a new patch. So in general, they probably realize, hey guys, no matter how good our last patch is, people always, there's always like less people playing than at the start. So what's the point in us putting so much time and effort into the last patch when we could just do other things, right? So I feel like they shifted away focus from Season 4. Kind of just like, you know, they're like, whatever. And then they released all of this other stuff to keep player in the World of Warcraft universe, but not in retail necessarily. And then when the War Within comes out, they hope that all people come back to the War Within. The thing, though, is that I think this resulted in a lot of people not being hyped for the expansion, because the expansion is retail, right? And even though people are playing WoW and playing like remakes and playing like all of these like WoW adjacent games, I feel like the hype for the new expansion definitely has died down or has been lower because of it. Because people were like branching out into like other versions of WoW. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if this actually changes or if it actually affects the numbers or if there's like less people playing or not. Or maybe it doesn't matter at all. Maybe people start playing War Within and get all of their hype back and all of their motivation back. Who knows? I prefer if they are more focused on next expansion and not Season 4. I mean, that is not the trade-off. Like, of course, they always focus more about the expansion than about Season 4. That's not something that there would be a trade-off for. The trade-off is focus more on Season 4 or stuff like Panda Remix and Plunderstorm and like all of these other things. Thank you very much, Corridor. Thank you very much. Hope you have a nice day yourself. I feel like Bliss themselves isn't so hyped about the War Within for some reason. Maybe, I mean, it's hard to tell, but yeah. I do think that the War Within doesn't have any, like, I mean, I guess we generally don't always have that, but I do think that the War Within doesn't have, like, this one thing that's, like, super special. Dragonflight had a lot of things going on. Like, we had dragon flying. We had completely, like, talent revamps. We had the UI changes, right? We had a lot of stuff that was, like, completely new and super exciting. And the War Within doesn't really have that, because the hero talents, I feel like, like, some people I'm sure are surely excited for them, but most of them aren't as impactful or as, like, exciting. And then we have Delves, which Delves are interesting because I personally think that Delves could be a big success. I think Delves could be really good for the game. But the problem is, whenever they release something that we don't know, then you're not going to be so hyped about it if you're not sure how good it is. Because dragon flying is obvious. Like, you can see a dragon flying in the air and doing these, like, things. Like, it's cool immediately as you think about it. But think about Mythic Plus, for example. Mythic Plus was released in Legion. But people were not hyped about Mythic Plus, because you didn't know how it's going to be, right? Mythic Plus turned out to be incredible, and people love Mythic Plus now, right? And it's like one of the greatest things they released in a long time. But we didn't know that beforehand, right? Like, we didn't know that Mythic Plus is going to be something that we love doing. Or stuff like Torghast. When Torghast released, people were kind of excited for it, but not, like, you know, like, we didn't really know how it's going to turn out. And then we ended up hating it because they forced it on us. Warfronts. Yeah, Warfronts was released. We didn't know it's going to be good or bad. Island Expedition, same thing. Like, they always release these new things, and we don't know beforehand if they're good or bad. So it's hard to be excited for a content that you don't know how it's going to turn out. So Delves can be good, but they could also just be boring. You know, it could also just be another Warfront or Island Expedition thing that we're going to get bored with very fast. Hey, Yuko. Yeah, I agree. The Awaken race did not change anything or made the race more fun with FX and Plus was also not really challenging. Yeah, I agree. The Fated season, this last season, definitely was, like, very not hyped. I do think it's a little bit of a shame because I personally like the Dragonflight dungeons a lot. I know that I'm not necessarily... I don't have a popular opinion about this, I think. Like, most people didn't like the Dragonflight dungeons that much. But I love the Dragonflight dungeons. Like, I actually like almost all of them. The only thing, like, Uldaman, I'm not the biggest fan of. But I love Ruby, Academy, Asherville. Like, I love the dungeons a lot. Like, I'm a big fan. But I still didn't enjoy in Plus that much. Not only because Moonkin isn't doing that hot and we have, like, this dumb meta going on. I think that's not the main reason. I think the main... Because I played Moonkin before when it wasn't meta. Like, for example, I played Moonkin in Season 2. And I still enjoyed it. But now in Season 4... I think it's main... Like, I like the dungeons. But the way... Like, we have this whole mismatch of... Like, it just feels like the main thing that is holding you back is survivability, and I just died to everything, and mobs still die in 10 seconds. Like, I, as a Moonkin in particular, want mobs to live long enough for me to do damage to them, right? But for some reason, mobs still die instantaneously. Like you go in, you do a big pull, mobs die in 10 seconds, and then you pull a boss, and the boss one-shots you with a mechanic. And I'm just like how the scaling is just like the biggest problem here. It's not how the dungeons are that is the problem, or how my class feels. Just bear from, guys, you're not understanding what I'm talking about. I'm not complaining about anything related to Moonkin. I'm complaining about the mismatch of health of the mobs, the damage that we do as players, and the incoming damage. So basically, like what I'm saying is, mobs die in 10 seconds, but the damage that we take is still incredibly high in comparison. And the whole reason why this is the case is because we we have all of these like defensive tools available to us, right? Like we have like defensive defensive bloat basically. So the devs had to tune the bosses to do an insane amount of damage for us to actually have a hard time surviving. Because if you survive everything super easily on high keys, then it's a problem. But in return, we do way too much damage in comparison, right? So yeah. So every week just feels like tyrannical week to me. Right? Like I feel like I can't do anything. I go in, everything dies instantly. Then I pull a boss, every ability one-shots me, and it's like, it just sucks. Yeah, the pre-patch comes out today. It's just that America gets the patch first, obviously, because they have the reset first. I don't know when the downtime ends for them, though. Or how long the downtime is, or the maintenance is scheduled for them. Can be remembered. I think the buff stamina. Yeah, but stamina is not helping. The stamina buff is not helping the problem. Because, yeah, they're buffing our stamina, but they're also gonna buff the damage that we take in return. But I've had genuine questions, because, I mean, sometimes, I guess, people think that if you play a fun class, you by default are going to have fun in a season, but I don't think this is actually true. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't enjoy the season, even though they are playing, like, a good class that is part of the meta. Hey, Mane. Thank you. Good morning. Yeah, I washed my hair today. I'm glad you noticed. Well, do Shadow Priests have a lot of fun this season? Like, I'm wondering. Like, yeah, Shadow Priest is super broken at the moment, and they do insane damage, right? But does that mean that they're actually enjoying the dungeons on how they are at the moment? I'm not sure. I don't know. To me, it's just like the dungeons right now just feel. It just feels really bad. I don't know. So when do we know when the downtime ends for NA? Can somebody tell me? Or did they announce any maintenance? So it's until 3 p.m. PST. Okay, that's midnight my time, right? Okay. Well, if the patch's not gonna come out until midnight, then we're playing Hearthstone. Okay, fine, let me play I'm gonna play 2 or 3 beta dungeons and then I'll play Hearthstone. Cause I can stream until like almost 7, I think, today. So that would be a long amount of. That would be so much. That would be so much Hearthstone. Hey Maru, thank you so much for 54 months. What's up? Let's go until midnight. Is Angry Bliss messing up in plus gearing? What do you mean messing up in plus gearing? How did they mess up that? And no, of course I did not watch a Tattles video. Why would I watch a Tattles video? Wow. Oh.
So I'm sitting
I love the sun.
here on the beta, looking at the dungeon journal. Been asked it many times. Tells, are you not reading in War Within? No, I don't need to. Dragonflight was fine. And then I came to the realization that Blizzard fucking hates Mythic Plus players, because I've now realized that Blizzard has now made the Myth track gearing 6 out of 6 as opposed to out of 4, like it was in.
Oh yeah, I saw about that earlier. Yeah, true. So it means and plus gear is gonna be a lot worse.
Dragonflight. And so let me kind of show you guys the implications. So I had to map this out, and I went and did Dragonflight Season 4. I did the entire thing because there was charts on it online, so it was pretty easy to track. You know, 535 was very rare items. Crafted gear ends at 3 out of 4 myth. Mythic raid starts at 519 item level. Heroic goes to 6 out of 6 hero, which is 2 out of 4 myth. Now, 6 out of 6 hero still going to 2 out of 4 myth. That's going to be at 626 item level. That's standard. Myth track ending at 623, or starting at 623. That makes sense. The vault, you also still start getting vault gear.
Wait, quick question. Do we still have Silken Lining? An expansion, or are these gone?
Goodbye.
It's gone. So what are their standards? Is there like a list of embellishments?
Glad I could help.
I want to see what we have. Because I could craft some stuff on beta, but I don't know what we have. Also, is there anything broken? I don't know. Maybe before I do anything else, let me just craft leather working stuff. I'm gonna unequip this set here.
You get Myth 1 out of the vault now, instead of Myth 2 that you would get previously, so now it's that 623 item level gear.
Wait, I have it all here. Hey, Tiny Wizard, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we have increases effectiveness of blasphemite secondary effects. 50%. What are blasphemite? These are sockets, I assume. Okay, yeah. Each person may not have a chance to deal bonus magic damage. Chosen school is based on socketed gems. When damaged at low health, unleash Starlight to shield yourself. While above 80% direct healing, you do also. Change chance to throw a pocket grenade, dealing damage split between enemies. When dropped to low health, mines around you. That's so. While above 80% gain critical strike. While above 80% gain versatility. What are the effects of your other Nerubian embellished items? Must have been negative. We can test. This seems bad. Increased effectiveness of blasphemy and secondary effects by 50%. 0.15% crit effect. That's what my blasphemite has. What? Aren't there like more blasphemites? Like these blasphemites all seem like the secondary effect, the movement speed in this case, right? And maximum mana and the crit effect.
One day at a time, friend.
Greetings.
Yeah, now that there's like some special embellished items, I saw the set that I have. Is there anything else I can learn? Oh, this is a set. Yeah, I saw this before. But this is kind of weird. It gives you a chance to lose mastery and gain intellect. This mail. Okay, so leather doesn't really have anything crazy. Why say 0 mastery though? And is this embellished? Because this doesn't even look like it's embellished. Is it just not?
Ancestors watch over you.
Guess not.
What brings you here?
So what about jewel crafting? Oh, it's this this interesting neck that gives you a lot of stats as well. I guess I can look on the crafting orders. Actually, that's a good point. Let's see if we have something crazy here. There. When you enter combat, gain 1 dormant gemstone per socketed gem. Whenever you heal an ally... Okay. I don't need that. So also, you have a chance to empower one of your socketed elemental gems, granting 5/12 of their associated stat. Last 5 seconds, an additional 1 second per elemental gem. Drain elemental energies from you and your gems, sacrificing one from you each of their associates to shield you. No. So we still have Lariat. Lariat is still a thing, I guess. Offer to bind your spirit with that of another player, also wearing this ring. This binding is permanent, but can be severed at the cost of 1 blasphemite. Your spells and abilities have a chance to empower each unique gem color of any ally as socketed gems. This boom grants to each empowered secondary stat for 50 seconds. Wow. That's kind of crazy. This ring. That might be good. Okay, what about cloak? Okay, what about trinkets? Okay, I'm actually not looking at trinkets. That's too complicated. Well, then what are we crafting? Oh, weapons. We could look at weapons. There might be something good there. No, it doesn't look like there's any embellished weapons. But maybe a weapon embellishment that only goes in a weapon. Some enhancements. No, where would embellishments be? Embell. How do you find embellishments? Try to insert it in the crafting window. Wait,
Goddess,
what do you mean?
We shall meet again.
Oh, like a recrafting thing. Is that what you mean? Don't have a weapon though, is a problem. Maybe I'd need a weapon for that one. That can actually be embellished. Can I buy a weapon somewhere?
Greetings, traveler. Go
Does this guy have weapons? Doesn't look like weapons. This guy probably also doesn't. I like the PvP weapons and they can't be embellished.
may the eternal sun shine up.
Craft order for a new one. Well, no one's gonna craft me something on the beta. It's the problem. I don't think anyone's gonna be crafting anything. Oh wait, this works. Oh yeah. Okay, we got it. Problem solved. Okay, these are just the same embellishments though. Yeah, these are the same as the normal items, so there's nothing new, I guess. There's no specific like weapon embellishment like we had in Dragonflight. Okay, good. Well then, what do we craft? First, let me craft gloves and bracers. Oh, I could put an embellishment on it if I feel like it. Oh, do I have any kind of special boots again? Like special... Wait, maybe I should do this. Requires already 75. Well, fuck. Let's craft some stuff then. I'm in different... Oh, there. Yeah, okay. My inventory's full fine. Man. Man.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
How do you have the one back thing again? Okay, whatever.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Let's craft this for now. Bonus magic damage, whatever. Crit haste. Nice mastery, perfect. Let's craft them without an embellishment. And then we craft this. Okay. Okay, let's learn all of this. Okay, so what can we make now? Taking damage a chance to grant the adrenaline crossing your next. Okay, this is this thing. That's the lightning thing. I have this already. Killing an ally. Male. Male. That's it. Are there no special leather pieces? Guess not. Hey Murloc, what's up? I know, right? Sometimes my chat is actually helpful. It's crazy. Usually they're assholes. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's equip this. Okay, I love the scales anyway, so we can equip this. Let's get some better boots. Haste Mastery, there we go. There's so many items that are not embellished, but they have effects on them, which is crazy. I hate that. Why is that the case? Why give me crafted items that have effects that are not embellished? I already have to equip 2 crafted items for an embellishment that are lower item level than max item level. No. And now you're telling me I have to equip even more? Fuck. My whole gear is gonna be crafted items. $9K haste, 6K mastery, 30. Okay, I think my stats are good now. Okay, let's see if there's any dungeon goers. Fuck. Ooh. Let's go.
Well, spit it out.
Miss.
Have a good one.
Crafting gear is going to be crazy expensive next expansion. You need to be fully spec'd, max skill, all professional equipment, and guarantee max quality for everything. So you need all the for proper. Oh. Well, that's not a good thing. Another good sign, because crafting has already been really expensive at the start of Dragonflight already. Right? Like the start of Dragonflight. Crafting was, whew. So I'm worried if crafting is going to be even more expensive than that.
2, 1.
Tadman's scared. Why? He's scared I'm not doing any damage? He's scared we're depleting because I'm a Mookin? Because if that's the case, then I understand. Oh my god, guys, I'm blasting! Wait, did I equip a second embellishment? Fuck, I didn't. Guys, I only have 1 embellishment. I'm also dead. I somehow survived. Thank you. I wish I could interrupt, but my solar beam unfortunately is still on cooldown.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Underground. How much HP does this thing have? This is insane. Dun, 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 dun.
Pathetic creatures! Worshipping sticks and leaves!
2 dots run out of time? They do.
To be controlled,
They actually do run out of...
and the cross
It's very annoying. You actually have to refresh dots. At least that was my experience. It's incredibly annoying.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Dude, Druid is so tanky, guys. Look at that. Who said Moonkin is squishy? Dude, I'm actually so surprised to survive. Does it do physical damage, maybe? Is that why I survived? Is it physical? To be fair, Frenzied Region is just really strong. Frenzied Region is really good, actually. I mean... Oh, the AoE is physical? Oh, okay, then that's why I survived, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, that explains a thing or two. Oh, we're lusting now already? Okay. Obey me! Maybe we should not kill this until later? The voids? Like last second? No! Fuck! Do we have a rest? We do, thank God. There was just a lot of swirlies. What can I do? Well, the answer is dodge them. What could you possibly do about swirlies? Oh. Oh shit, guys. We don't have a rest anymore. I guess he died to a soul bolt, yeah. We don't have a lot of... I mean, we do have interrupts, but... I guess we reset.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Did he also die to soul bolt or something else? Yeah, spirit bolt. I mean, the problem is I don't have an interrupt, yeah? I mean, I do, but every 1 minute.
Survive this.
No more mushrooms. Guess I'm taking some stamina then. I personally don't mind crafting, but I think forcing like 2 embellishments is already a lot. Like I don't think they should be forcing you to equip more than, and by forcing I always mean making items better. Right, like of course they're not forcing you to do anything, right? But by making embellishments, they kind of are in a sense forcing you to equip embellished items, right? Unless you wanna be weaker. So that is what I mean when I say forcing. So now, I mean, obviously I don't know the numbers on these items. So I don't know if we're gonna have to equip them or not. But if you have items... Oh god, oh god. Okay, we're fine. Like, an example would be... You know how we have this buff right now in Dragonflight? Where if you die, your food buff does not get removed? Like, that's a really good embellishment that is... a really good buff that is not an embellishment. That I feel like you kind of need to have it. You don't really need to, but if you play in Plus without it, it's a bit... Like, you'd lose out for sure. And if they make more items like this, where you feel like you need this crafted item, then in my opinion it always kind of sucks, because not only does it cost a lot of money to craft, a lot of gold, but in addition, if you have access to higher item level items but you can't equip them because you need to have the embellishments on, then that kind of just sucks, right? Or the crafted items, not the embellishments. I don't know if we have enough damage for this guy. Dude, we're gonna die for sure. This is not happening, is it?
Open your mind to the whisper.
Yeah, rest soon. Maybe don't kill the boss. Wait a second. Oh, he left. What the fuck? This guy just rage left. in an plastic. Oh well. I guess we would have wiped anyway though, yeah. Well, we did have a rest though, so maybe we could have done it. Okay, the rest was up in like 4 seconds. I mean, I generally think bailing on beta keys is fine. Like, you don't have to stay... But getting upset on beta keys is a bit weird. This Warlock only does 10 miss and only depletes. It's kind of a meme. At this point, when really he makes a new 10 miss key every 20 minutes. Wait, is this true? That's so funny. Maybe he's making a new one right now. I'm checking. Yeah, he did. Wait, that's so weird. Why doesn't he just stay in a group where he could try it multiple times with the same group? That would make so much more sense. That makes me believe that he really thinks that all of the people he invites are just bad at the game. Because you have a much higher chance at being able to finish the first boss if you just stay with the same group, right? Because first boss is hard on +10. So if you stay with the same group, you can just try a couple of times to you know, see what kind of damage allocations you need. Because the most important thing with Ingra is on really high keys, you don't all want to save your cooldowns for the boss, because otherwise you can't kill the tree in time and then you die to the damage. So you need to have some people that use their cooldowns for the tree and other people can use their cooldowns for Ingra. But you kind of need to figure it out as a group, because you don't really know what kind of damage profile or how much damage you have beforehand. So you kind of have to give it a go. It's interesting, very interesting. I think I want to do Grim Battle. He's trying for a title. Nice. Grim Battle. Let's give that a go then.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
I don't think I've ever cleared Grim Battle. Like, I think I've never managed. Or did I? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know how this dungeon works, because we always just deplete it. Wait, I haven't finished watching Tettle's cry video.
So now we're getting Myth 1 out of the vault. Not a big deal. Whenever I saw this post earlier, I was talking about, you know, the expansion cadence for like M plus and stuff like that opening up. I was like, okay, maybe it's a little bit weird. And so then this is why I actually started looking into this, is because I recognized that this was going to be Myth 1. So, and then I recognized that there were 6 tracks on the Myth slot, and also recognized that crafted gear only gets crafted all the way up to 629 item level. So now, instead of playing down, if you're just an M plus only player, a lot of your gear would actually have been 522 for an extended period of time, meaning that you would only be playing down 6 item levels over people that had 4 out of 4 myth in those slots. But now instead, you're going to be playing down 13 item levels, which is, in my opinion, unacceptable, because basically now every single piece of gear that you're going to be wearing is a very rare equivalent, as opposed to just like the normal 4 out of 4 myth equivalent. And with the crafted gear is just going to be significantly worse relative to max item level gear. And this is really bad, because for Mythic Plus only players, basically the only way that you can get Myth track level gear is via the vault. As you may know, this is pretty terrible. And so this is, in my opinion, a very large mistake from Blizzard's end, actually making this 6 out of 6 Myth, where Mythic Raiders are going to be able to go ahead and, you know, basically all the gear that you're getting from Mythic Raid is going to be substantially worth more than the gear that you're getting from Mythic Plus, which is nice, right? It makes farm more valuable and stuff like that. But at the same point, this completely devalues the ability to get gear for Mythic Plus players. Basically, you're just praying to God that you get a Myth track piece that you can equip out of the vault. And if you don't get any of those Myth track pieces that you're equipping out of the vault, then you're playing.
So now that I think about it, so the fact that Myth goes to 6/6, the fact that maybe there's more crafted items you have to equip is actually good for M+ players then, in a sense, right? Because that means you don't need as many myth track items. if you have to equip a lot of like crafted items. But it depends how many crafted items you have to equip. Also, how high does the crafted items go in comparison? Wait, I need to watch this through. So myth
5,
track goes
4,
to
3,
639.
2,
So maximum item
1.
level is 639. Max and plus end of dungeon loot is 626. So 13 item levels lower. And what's max crafted item level? Does anyone know that? Off the top of your head? Max crafted is 3 out of 6 smith. Three out of 6 smith. Okay, that is... That's 629. Okay. So crafted items are better than Mythic Plus items. Was this the case before? I'm not sure I remember. What are crafted items better than heroic items at the moment too? Yes, okay. 3 item levels higher. Okay, then it's the same as in retail. Yeah, then it's the same.
Down 13 item levels relative to your counterparts that are going to be
Ah!
I think this
Oh my god!
is really stupid, and we went 1 step forward with Dragonflight, and now we've gone 2 steps backwards to the exact same item level that you were wearing compared to your counterparts in Shadowlands and BFA, and this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I'm really annoyed. I don't really have any other words for this. Hopefully Blizzard comes up with a better solution for M+ players to actually be able to get mythic level loot outside of just the vault. Because if that's the only way that it's gonna happen, then I'm gonna have to fucking raid again in War Within. And I wasn't really wanting to raid. I didn't think that raiding was like that sick. But if I'm gonna be playing down 13 item levels and completely letting down my Mythic Plus team, I don't really have a choice. Anyhow, that's the end of this video. I'm pissed. It's 3:30 a.m. I'm gonna upload this tomorrow, and I'm gonna be super salty for the remainder of the week, I think, unless something changes. All right, goodbye.
Oh, Talos is so upset.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Hey, Savla. I was thinking about not raiding as well, or at least not main raiding. Like, I was thinking about just kind of backup raiding, not being like in the roster by default. Like, I talked to Toe, and he said it's fine if I want to do that. Just because it makes things so much easier for me with, streaming and content and casting. Because raiding is very time consuming, and preparing for raid is time consuming, and it just generally just stresses me the hell out. So I was asking Toe if I could just do like a backup raiding thing, and he said yeah. But now, I mean, if I'm gonna be really behind in gear, then that sucks. But I have a feeling it's not gonna be that bad. Like, 2 higher item level tracks does sound horrible, but if we can just craft the items, is it gonna be that bad? Because at the start it's bad always, right? Like, I think at the very start of the patch, you're always gonna have a downside if you're not raiding. Like, that's just how it is. Right? Like, even in Dragonflight, if you didn't raid, at the start you're gonna have less loot. for sure. But then eventually you can catch up with craft gear and vault loot. And it's still gonna be somewhat the same, I guess. It's gonna be worse, but do you feel like you really have to raid? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping. I just don't want to raid. I just really don't want to raid. Because, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure I understand, like, because Teddle's take here... Well, it's true that you're going to be less behind. Like, he does have a point, right? Like, it's not that his point is illogical. Because, obviously, if Myth Track only goes to 4 out of 4, then the people that have Myth Track 4 out of 4 gear... like the difference between you having hero 6 out of 6 versus another that has full myth 4 out of 4 is smaller. Like you're gonna be less behind to them compared to them having myth 6 out of 6, right? Obviously. So he definitely does have a point. Now, how fast can they even get 6 out of 6 myth track though? Like, even if you are a mythic raider, you're kept by the amount of crests you're farming. And just because you can upgrade your gear to 6 out of 6 myth, doesn't mean you will have the crests to do so. Right? Shit. So it's definitely going to take it some time for these people, for mythic raiders to utilize the 6 out of 6. Did they say anything about crest caps and stuff? Like how many crests can we farm? Is it the same as like the End of Dragon? No, it's definitely not going to be the same as the Fated season, right? Because the Fated season we had more crests that we could farm. Why don't these void things die when you leave combat? I mean, I guess you can just ignore them, but you're in combat with them, like, that's really stupid. They should just get removed when you leave combat. Well, I guess partially you would like the buff for the next pull, so maybe not. I don't know. I don't like the suffix. Thanks for 4 months to Dingy, what's up? Like, I don't think the suffix is very hard, necessarily. I also don't care about it that much because I'm gonna do hierarchies than this, and then I don't have the affix at all, but I don't know. Thank you very much, Jinji. Welcome back. I have no idea how Hunter is doing at the moment, actually.
Open your mind to the whispers.
If the affix pops, it buffs the mobs around it. So I guess if there's no mobs there, it wouldn't buff anything, but you're still in combo with it, I guess. Too sweet for me. Yeah, sweet. I mean, I kind of agree with you. Like, I think if mythic raiding would mainly be for like the race duel first, and I don't mean like when I say the race duel first. Well, actually, I should rephrase. I think mythic raiding should only be for the race, mainly. Not for the race duel first, but for every guild that wants to race. Like, even if it's for 50th place. Or, you know, 150 world rank or whatever. The problem is, and I think that's what Blizzard is scared about, which would be understandable, that if they put less... like, if raiding is not required anymore for highest item level,
Open your mind.
then what's the point for them to put so much time and effort into even creating raids? Like, yeah, you can still have heroic raid and normal raid, obviously, but would people still raid a lot? Probably not. Like, raiding is already kind of dying out. People much rather do content where you require less people than having to be in a guild and schedule your time with 20 other people, and yeah. So having raids be even less relevant than they are now, I don't know what they're gonna do then. Like, I don't know if that would make the game a lot worse overall. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I honestly, like... Okay, so I have an interesting idea. This is obviously just a tinfoil... Like, this is an idea I just pulled out of my head right now, yeah? I haven't put a lot of thought into this, and I'm not necessarily saying it's gonna be good. I'm just saying, this is just like a very drastic change to the game that I just came up with that may or may not be a good change. Okay, hear me out. So what if... What if they change raiding completely? To basically only be like a race-related thing, where it's basically only for guilds that really wants to do like super difficult content and like wipe on bosses over and over and over and over and just kind of like do that stuff. But then you cater it around that too, and it does not give highest item level. So basically raiding is just a thing that people will do, like, you know, Racial first, Echo Liquid, a bunch of other guilds, they would just be doing the race, and that's like the main purpose of the raid. And then Blizzard could cater this raid around just that, which would require less resources because they wouldn't have to make the design incredible and they wouldn't have to make like a lot of trash or anything. They wouldn't have to make that many bosses. You could make like 4 boss raids, for example. Let me cook. So they could make like 4 bosses or so, or 3 boss raids, because they don't have to put these like filler bosses that are super easy, right? Because right now we have a lot of bosses that for the race of first are irrelevant. They die in like 5 tries. But they all cost time and effort for Blizzard to create. Like the design team has, of course, puts a lot of effort into creating these bosses, right? Because right now raiding is not just for the race of first, it's obviously for everyone. But if they would like fully just create the raid for like those try-hard people, only they would have to put less time into it because they don't have to think about the lower difficulties and stuff. They just make it for like the top difficulty. You don't get more item level or anything. It's just a prestige thing, kind of like ultimates in Final Fantasy XIV in a sense. And then they have to create less bosses, again, less time investment for Blizzard. And then in return, they make and plus, they put a lot more effort into making dungeons. Because I think like a lot of people really like dungeons, right? Because dungeons are more casual. Like dungeons don't require you to be in a guild. You can do them casually. You can do them with your friends whenever you feel like it. You only require 5 people. It's just a lot more of a casual like content, right? Which people like doing. What's the biggest problem with them? Plus, we don't get a lot of new content. Like sometimes we have to recycle old dungeons. We play the same shit all the time. Like, it just feels boring. We don't get a lot of tuning passes because they have to tune for raids first, so we don't get tuning for M+ most of the time, and blah, blah, blah. And like people just kind of hate that, right? So by freeing up time and money that they have to, like, they can take from designing raids, they could put it more into dungeons, maybe give us more dungeons for every patch. So instead of every patch getting a new raid and like no new dungeons, they could give us this prestige raid, but then also give us like 3 or 4 new dungeons every patch, you know, instead of the new raids. And they could make some dungeons like 10-man dungeons, which would be resembling a raid. Because I know that there's some people who like raiding. Like, I'm not saying that they should completely remove raiding from casual players or like people that are not hardcore. But I think the people that enjoy raiding that are not like mythic raiders would probably prefer 10-man raiding over a higher number, right? Or do you disagree? Like a heroic raider, for example. If you're a heroic raider, would you mind or even prefer if raiding would just be 10-man? Because I think most people kind of prefer being able to fill a group with less people. Just because less people means it's less of a hassle to find a group. It's less of a hassle to schedule your raiding days and whatnot. So we could have these kind of like dungeons that you can maybe do with 10 people. But you can also do it with 5 people as an M+ version. So you have M+ with like new dungeons and new things that we would get more of because it frees up money for it. And then we would have like these 10-man raids that they could introduce that would not be as difficult as like mythic raiding is or something, but would still be like difficult. It could even scale. It could be 10-man and plus. Maybe. 10-man and plus, but kind of like with an ID. I'm still cooking. I think fixed size is required. The reason why we have fixed sizes, like I like dynamic sizes as well, but the reason why Mythic is fixed sized, Mythic rating and Mythic plus, is because you can't, like, it's impossible to get difficulty equalized in a dynamic sized instance content. Like, it doesn't work. That's why heroic and normal modes, there's always gonna be a certain amount of size that is gonna be easier. And if something drops the highest item level possible in the game, then I feel like it has to have equal difficulty, because otherwise it just feels really unfair. Right? At least I think so. Hashtag ad? What do you mean? What am I advertising for? For a version of the game that doesn't exist and probably will never exist? Oh, you got an ad. I see. Okay, I thought you saying hashtag ad as if I am like... So yeah, I mean, I feel like that... Because honestly, I don't know if I'm just like really biased because I personally have lost interest in raiding a lot over the past like steadily over the past years. I personally got less and less interested in raiding. And I don't know if that is just me or if it's like a general kind of sentiment. And it just feels like that Blizzard is putting so much time and money and effort into creating these raids every single patch, when people would rather have them invest that time into creating like dungeon content or like content for, yeah, dungeon content really. Like the amount of people that play in Plus is probably a lot more than people that play raid. And I understand that people still like raiding, so I'm not saying that they should take the raids away like completely, but maybe keep them for like as just as a high-end thing, because the people that love high-end raiding, you cannot replace it with something else, right? Like high-end raiding is high-end raiding. That's like something such a particular thing that it's impossible to replace it with something else. But I do think that people that are more casual raiders, like people that do heroic raiding, for example, I think you can replace that with something similar that would be resembling dungeons more. Like, for example, like 10-man dungeons. Like, I think a 10-man dungeon is in like a heroic difficulty level, heroic raid difficulty, would feel very similar than heroic raiding. Mythic raiding, like, you can't replace that with another thing, but... So maybe you're just catering that content, the raid content, just around that like prestige thing, and not put so much time and effort into it. Because obviously, if Blizzard would put a shit ton of effort and time into creating raids, and then only make it accessible for high-end raiders, then people would be really upset, understandably, right? So maybe instead of raids being like part of the story and being this big thing where you fight like the last boss as the like whatever, or maybe it just being more like a story mode. But we could have the last bosses be like the story related bosses. We could have them at the end of a dungeon as well. It wouldn't be the end of the world, I think. And then the bosses that they put in a raid, the ones that are mainly for like the mythic raiders, they could be just like some whatever bosses, you know? Fuck. Yeah, I don't know.
Open your mind.
I just think the main issue with raiding, for me in particular, is like the time. And I know I'm special in a sense that I want to play World of Warcraft on the complete opposite times that most people want to play World of Warcraft. Because most of the people play WoW as like a hobby. Well, I play it as a job. So it's not that I don't like playing WoW, I do. But I'd much rather play in the morning or in the afternoon rather than the evening. Because in the evening, I want to do other things. Because for me, I play during job hours, during work hours. But whenever I'm raiding, raids have to be in the evening. Because, you know, obviously I have to coordinate with other people. And other people only can play during the evening because they have to do other things in the morning. And I think this whole scheduling part is what makes it really bad for me personally. And I think a lot of other people are the same. Like a lot of other people, they have things to do in their lives and they can't always raid on Wednesday evenings. They can't always raid on Friday evenings. They can't always raid on Monday. They might be able to raid if the scheduling would be more flexible. Because sometimes people, one week they could raid Thursday, and the other week they could raid Wednesday, and the other week they can raid Sunday, you know? Like, not every week is like the same when it comes to your free time. And the biggest problem nowadays is that the World of Warcraft player base is just getting older, right? Like the average age of a WoW player is moving up with the game. Because yes, we get new players as well, but let's be honest here, most people that play WoW are like average 30. Probably older than that even. I think the average age of a WoW player is probably like 32 or 33. And if you're in your 30s, it's just not that easy to schedule raiding hours every week. And the main reason why you have to schedule raiding hours is because you need to coordinate with a lot of other players and you can't just be spontaneous about it. You can't just be like, oh. Wait, what was that about? Las Vegas. Wait, was this damage somehow avoidable, or are you just supposed to take this damage and mitigate it? Oh, the DK. I saw. Yeah, okay. It was the grip. Okay, I got it now. I work at 3-shift job. So for me, the scheduling part of raiding is very demanding, also because I'm an officer. Yeah, like that's what I mean. I think a lot of people, main issue with raiding is the fact that you have to coordinate with so many other people. That's why a lot of people prefer dungeons over raiding, just because dungeons are literally just less people. And with 5 people, you can be so much more flexible with when you're playing, how you're playing, also the time commitment of raiding in general. Like, because a raid lasts like 4 hours or 3 hours, right? Which is a long time. If you would be more flexible with raid hours, the same way as M+, then maybe people would like raiding more. If I could say, hey, I'm going to raid for 30 minutes today, because I have 30 minutes right now, so I'm going to go raid. If I could say that and do that, then maybe people would be more interested in raiding generally, right? Nowadays. And the number one reason why you can't be flexible is because of the raid size, right? And I understand why the raid size is 20, like I get all of that. But that's why I'm suggesting to like make some sort of like 10-man content that drops the highest item level, while keeping mythic raiding exclusively as like a cosmetic kind of thing and like separate it. To be like a prestige kind of extra thing that people do. We as a community should stop talking about 10-man raiding. Why would we stop about 10? What? Why? Why are you saying it won't ever happen? No, the ship has not sailed at all. It absolutely has not. When I say I want 10-man raiding, I'm not saying the exact same way they did it the last time. I mean, the last time we had 10-man raiding was completely different to what I am suggesting they should, on how they should be implementing it. Shit. Why do we know? That's can't reach a boss, right? Like that's what we're wiping to. I don't think it's about the raid size. Yeah, I agree that generally having less bosses would make the raid smaller, but I don't think that is solving the issue. Like, I do think it's the number one reason why scheduling is a problem is just the size of the group. Because even if there's only 3 bosses, you still have to schedule a raid day and raid hours to be able to go in and do the raids. You might be able to raid less overall, but you still have to schedule. And the scheduling itself is the issue. I'm convinced. So lowering the amount of bosses that you're fighting is not really solving the problem, because you still have to say, okay, we're meeting on Wednesday at 7 p.m., right? If the raid size is smaller, the smaller the raid size, the more flexible your schedule can be. I will burn you from the inside that's why we have an LFG thing for M+. People are doing the highest keys in M+ by pugging. Right? The less people you have to coordinate with, the more flexible you can be in raid hours. Because if you have, let's say you're doing 20-man raiding like we have it right now. If I can't make Wednesday next week, but I could do Thursday, what are the odds that I could convince everyone in this raid to raid Thursday instead? Like, I can be messaging all of my guild friends and be like, hey guys, I can't raid Wednesday, can we do Thursday instead? My raid is gonna be like, no? Like, we're not gonna change our schedule for one person. Like, 19 people have to change their schedule for one person. That's not gonna happen. Now, if there's 10 people or 8 people or 5 people or whatever, then that's obviously a lot more feasible to just change your raid day one week. It might still not happen, you know, it might still not be possible, but the chances are a lot higher that it will be. And even just having a completely flexible raid day and raid hours can be possible with less people, right? People could be like, hey, like not having a fixed raid day. You could say, hey, when do you guys want to raid next week, you know? And it's like, oh, we can do like a straw poll or something. And then see who has time on Monday, who has time on Wednesday, and then you just, you know, go from there each week. You can even maybe sometimes do spontaneous raids, like maybe only 7 people had time on Saturday, but then it turns out that the people can go Saturday after all, and maybe everyone's around, then you can just go raid. which again is only really doable with less people, right? Jesus Christ, it hurts. Oh, this boss is something. Larger group content is part of the identity of the game. I agree. But I don't think it matters. Like, I agree. It's the identity of the game. But do you know how old this game is? Like, I think holding on to an identity of the game that the people have grown out of just makes no sense anymore. Like, whenever people come up with this argument, oh, it's the identity of the game. This is how WoW has been for the last, like, 20 years. It has been like this always, you know? Like, I think all of these arguments are nonsensical when the people that... The identity of the game was catered around people that played the game 20 years ago, which was a much younger audience in a much different day and age. Like, it was us. Like 20 years ago or something. Okay, maybe not 20, but like almost, you know? Like, something that I wanted the game to be 20 years ago is not the same what I want from the game now. And I think almost everyone agrees. We would want to be back in the time, that's for sure. Like, do I want to be 16 again or like 14? Playing vanilla WoW? Yeah. But do I want to play vanilla WoW now? The way I played it back then? I can't, right? I don't have the same amount of time that I did back then to play vanilla WoW all day. And I also don't want to. Like, I want to do other things. Like, I'm just not in 2005 anymore, you know? And I'm not that young anymore. And I think a lot of people just are that way too. And this is why we have Classic released, right? Because if you really want to play the game in that kind of version, then you play Classic. Then you go and play Classic, right? Does retail have to be the way Classic was? No, because I think catering the game around us the way we are now is totally fine. We don't have to hold on to this, like, belief that a game has to be the way it was 20 years ago. We can totally change it. Is the respawn point where it just died?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Thank you so much for 2 years, Daisy. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Daisy? All good? Well, I was channeled down by this crafter. What can I do? Apparently it does a lot of damage. Thanks for the 1 year hammer. What's up? Thank you very much. And you can't interrupt this? No, you cannot. Yeah, the game has to change with us because we are the ones playing the game, right? It has to kind of adapt to what we want now from the game, not what we wanted from it 15 years ago. And okay, it's like obviously the suggestion that I just had where rating would only be like a prestige thing, like that would be like a very drastic change. I'm not saying that this is exactly what they have to do to make rating good again, or to like, I mean, there's certainly other things they could do.
Open your mind to the whispers.
But I am definitely under the firm belief that the raid size is a big problem. And I know the smaller the raid size, the more of a problem balancing and stuff is, because we have so many specs. But if the highest item level drops from content that isn't as hard as Mythic is, then I think the balancing also doesn't matter that much. Because I personally think that having the highest item level drop from a difficulty that isn't super difficult is okay. That's how I think nowadays. I didn't think this way before. Like, I definitely was under the impression before that the hardest content should drop the highest item level, and not everyone should have the highest item level. Like, that's what I thought, right? But I understand nowadays that that the most difficult content is just too difficult. Because people have been playing this game for so long. The best players nowadays that play this game are so much better than like a normal player. Like, it's insane, like the difference. Because this game is so complicated now, right? Like, the amount of theory crafting that is happening and the amount of min-maxing, like, it's insane. This game is so old that people got so good at it, and they managed to organize themselves so much and do so much research and put so much time into it, that a normal player, like even a good normal player, like, I'm not talking about super casuals, I'm talking about just like a normal good player, is still like infinitely worse compared to like a high-end player that is, you know, has all of these people behind them doing research and stuff. Like, you can't keep up. It's just, you just can't. So making the content that drops the highest item level not as hard as the hardest content, I think is okay. And then you still have content for the best players in the world, but just make it like more cosmetic, you know? Because they will do it anyway, right? People that like really hard content, they will do the hard content anyway, no matter if it gives them the highest item level or not.
Open your mind to the whispers.
So would it really be the end of the world if, and I don't know what content this would be. It could be raid content, it could be in plus, it could be both. Like, for example, I'm just gonna give you an example, okay? So what if heroic raids would drop the highest item level and M+? What if both M+ on higher key levels and heroic raids would drop the highest item level? But then we still have mythic raids, which wouldn't drop higher than heroic. And I'm not talking about difficulty right now. Like, I'm not saying that the heroic difficulty should stay the way it is right now. They could adjust the heroic difficulty to match the equivalent of, like, I don't know, plus 10 dungeons or whatever. And then that content just drops the highest item level. And then the highest item level is going to be more accessible to players, which it already is anyway. Like, people don't have to mythic raid to eventually get full mythic items, right? I think gear is super accessible nowadays anyway. You don't have to do high plus, you don't have to do mythic raids, you will get the gear eventually, right? So making the gear even more accessible, I don't think would be the end of the world. And then you can fully focus on making the mythic raid actually super difficult. Because then people that only do mythic raid for loot, they would just not do it then, right? So this would create a situation where... Fuck. How do you do this at the end there? I guess you just have to be pre-spread. So you would create a situation where mythic raiders that like the challenge, they do mythic raids. And people that only want loot, they do the content that they enjoy. They either do M+ for the loot, or they do heroic raids. And maybe they sometimes try mythic if they feel like it. And if not, they don't, you know? So it would make all of the content... Like, you're more free to choose whatever you want to do. And you wouldn't feel the need to do content that you don't like just to get certain loot. Because right now, raiders feel like they have to play in plus, and plus players feel like they have to raid. And it's like this whole back and forth thing where... And then mythic is like way too difficult, even for people that like doing mythic raids. Like mythic is just like... Mythic raids just has become this kind of content where you reach a boss and you know you have to wipe 600 times until you can kill it because it's way too hard, or you have to wait for it to get nerfed before you can kill it, and it's all just like, ugh.
The darkest days are still ahead.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Yeah, and then I'm basically suggesting that the mythic raid would be mainly like a prestige thing. Like maybe you get a title or a transmog or a certain mount, or you can, maybe there's even like a rating system for it as well. That could be just kind of how we have M+ rating system. They could make it so... Well, rating system would be kind of hard to make. Well, I mean, they could. There could be a time-based rating system that is displayed in-game. Just like how we have Mythic Score. You could get score or something related to that depending on how fast you cleared it in the world. It could literally be like an official race to world first. Without any like, you could get a title even. They could do like, yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of things you could do with this reward system for this mythic raids. I'm not gonna be able to kill this. Fuck. Always remember me. I got no joy of speedruns. Well, it wouldn't be speedrunning, right? Unless you're talking about someone else right now, or something else that people said in chat. Why? Aw. It's really difficult. You will stand on many people's toes when you think that everyone should get the same loot as those who do the absolute hardest thing. I don't give a shit. I really don't. And I don't think Blizzard should care. Because it doesn't matter, right? Like, just because the people that feel like they should get more item level for doing the hardest content, those people will do that content anyway, right? So why does it matter that they are pissed that they're not better than the others in regards to their item level? Like, do you really think that people that really like doing high Mythic Plus and like high-end rating, that all of a sudden they're gonna stop because they don't get the high? No, because look at the amount of people that play high and plus. Like, there's so many people that play high Mythic Plus, and they don't get more item level from it, right? The only thing you get from high and plus is score. That's it. It's a fictional number. And maybe like a title, rank 1 title. That's it. You get nothing else. And people are still doing it. So, why not do the same thing for raiding? Like, yeah, people might be pissed initially, but who cares? They'll do it anyway. They won't stop playing the game, right? I think they'll just continue playing anyway. So whatever. Just let them cry for a little bit. It's okay. Oh, fuck. God, this boss does so much damage on a +5. That's crazy. Because, I mean, the main reason why I'm suggesting this is just because I think the hardest content we have in the game is too hard. Like, I'm not joking. Like, it's just the difference between the best players and the average players. It's just too big nowadays. Like, this game has just, it's too old. And it's like impossible to create content that is a challenge for the best players in the world and not too hard for like an average player. Like, I think it's just not possible. So therefore, dividing the content, I think, is like the only real solution to make both player bases happy. But if you are dividing the content, then you automatically need to also make the highest item level drop from the content that isn't the hardest content, right? Like, you cannot possibly divide it otherwise. That's why I'm suggesting this. It's just because then we have the hardest content that people that love doing hard content, they have, it's for them, specifically made for them, which will make it more fun for those players as well because it will be catered around them completely, right? And that would be cool, I think. Like, they'd be happy about that, right? Because then Blizzard can go all out on difficulty. Blizzard doesn't have to consider the lesser, like, good guilds that also want to get the gear eventually. Like, they don't have to consider any of that. Blizzard can just fully focus on making the hard content hard, you know? And that will make the people happy that want that kind of content. And people that mainly do mythic raiding right now for loot and don't necessarily care about it that much, well, then they'll just do the lower difficulty and get their loot there. And then they'll be happy too, because then it's not going to be that hard anymore. And they don't have to wipe 1,000 times on Kil'jaeden or Tindral or Firak or Halandris, you know? And if people feel like they want that challenge after all, then they can still try Mythic. Like, let's say I'm a raider and I cleared Heroic already, I have my best slot gear, and at some point I feel like, you know what, I kind of want to try Mythic after all. Well, then I can go ahead and just try it. Great. And as I said, I feel like it would free up more resources for them to put into dungeons as well, which would be ideal for dungeon players. But yeah, who knows? I don't know. I don't necessarily think that is super likely to happen because any tips? No, if you play in beta now, you do not keep your character. It's all just for testing. It will all be gone. You don't get any benefit from playing on beta. How do you get people who quit the game to come back, you reckon? I mean, I guess people quit for various different reasons, so it's kind of hard to tell. Hey, Stricken, what's up? How you doing?
The darkest days are still ahead.
I mean, I do personally think that raiding is like the biggest thing that we're doing, that Blizzard is doing, like, quote unquote, wrong at the moment. Because I do think that WoW is still it's obviously still an incredibly successful game, right? I think the main thing that Blizzard is doing really well is dungeons, like M+ in general. Like M+ and dungeons in general just are so good at keeping shit out tank dead. So good at keeping people playing the game, and it's just like endless content, is endless reason to log in, endless content. You can play it whenever you want. You don't need to schedule anything. You have freedom, and when you play, when you don't. It's always challenging. It's always a little bit different. I think in Plus is great. Raids, on the other hand, in my opinion, have deteriorated a lot, especially for people that are not that don't have the time to play the game a shit ton. The one thing that I always criticize about raiding is that, for like more casual players, is that raiding is too... First of all, like bosses seem too bloated with abilities that don't matter. Like whenever you open up an adventure guide and you look through a raid boss, it has like 1 billion abilities. I mean, just look at this, yeah? Like, you have to scroll through 1 million spells. And then the thing is, when you do this boss on normal mode or on heroic, then half these abilities don't even matter. And I think that is kind of a big deal. Like, I think every ability should be like a meaningful ability, and there should be less abilities. Like, a boss has to be easier to understand if you play it. Like, kind of like dungeon bosses. Like, when you go and pull a dungeon boss, you don't have to read a dungeon journal beforehand. Sometimes you do. But most of the time, you can play the boss, and you kind of understand what's going on by playing the boss, right? Because the boss does not have 10, 20 billion abilities, and each ability actually is pretty important, though. You don't have these like bloat abilities that kind of do nothing on normal modes. On Mythic, all of a sudden these abilities do something, but on normal they just do nothing. Even sometimes on heroic they do nothing. And that, I feel like that is super overwhelming for people. And it ruins the fun of raiding when you have to go in and you know, oh, I'm gonna have to watch a guide first. I basically have to study what this boss does beforehand to be able to play it, and then I still don't understand it. Sometimes there's a boss fight that I don't fully understand, even at the end of the patch. Like, I've killed the boss numerous times, but I still don't know what every ability does. And I think most people are like this. Like, if I would go and ask you what a certain ability does on a boss in, like, Aberrus at the start, 90% of the people probably don't know. Maybe more than 90%, more like 95%. Because, yeah, I mean, people understand the major abilities, of course, but there's just so many, like, smaller abilities that aren't as impactful, and then most people just, like, it's there, but you don't really know what it does, and it's like, eh. And I think that really sucks. That is really overwhelming for people, and it's just like, it's just not fun. Because when I, for example, when I play another MMO or a similar game, I want to go and play the game, right? Like, I want to go, play the game, do the dungeons, and then, like, pull bosses and stuff and see what they do and learn by doing. Instead of sitting there, like, doing research, like, I don't know. And a lot of the boss fights are more about coordination rather than execution from each individual player. Which is good for a role first raiding, of course. But for more casual play, I don't think it's fun. Because people nowadays just play games differently, right? I know it's an MMO and I know that communication and stuff should be important, but I think people nowadays much rather would do some mechanics that require personal responsibility and, like, you know, like dodging back and forth, like a dance of some sort that you can get better at and improve on, rather than somehow coordinating defensives with other people and coordinating offensive cooldowns and whatnot.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Oh god. One more, guys, one more. Can you somehow get rid of these tentacles? Fuck. Nah. Man, is this... Oh, why is this boss so hard? Okay, I think we tried our best. Thanks for the dungeon. Yeah, it was a good try, guys. This last boss is very difficult. I wonder if there's something that we did wrong, actually. Whilst the community has always had trouble with recognizing the possibility of simply choosing to play the game differently, like so often people complain about difficulty, yet never consider just taking less people to a dungeon. I don't think anyone's complaining that the game is too easy. We're literally talking about the game being too difficult. Like, we're literally talking about the opposite right now. This game is plenty hard. I mean, in fact, we have infinitely scaling. It can be as hard as you want it to be. We have infinite and plus scaling, right? I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Bloat abilities are just poor design. Yeah, I think the reason why we have these kind of bloat abilities is because of the scaling of the rates, like the fact that we have like 4 different difficulties. It's part of the reason why we have useless abilities in lower difficulties, because they only matter in higher difficulties. And I think also because I honestly think it's also rate size related, on Mythic that is. Because one thing to note about a big raid size is the fact that certain mechanics that would be fun on a lower raid size is too difficult on a higher raid size. Like when you have 20 people, it is super hard to make a boss super difficult by giving you personal responsibility that is like tough, like mechanically tough. For example, I'm gonna give an example like Painsmith or Halandris. Both Painsmith, well, Halandris maybe not so much, but Painsmith, each individual player needed to do like a dance, right, in the intermission. And that wasn't even like that hard in comparison to other games with smaller raid sizes. Like if you think about, I'm not sure if you guys ever played any other MMOs that had smaller raid sizes, like let's say Lost Ark or FF14, or basically any kind of MMO that has raiding that is difficult, but with less people or less players. In those games, the bosses can be designed in a way where each individual player has like very hard like positional tasks, and if you fail it, you die, which in my opinion can be a lot of fun. But if you would do that in World of Warcraft with 20 players, it would be super frustrating, because of course the likelihood of some people out of 20 to mess it up than 1 out of 8 or something is a lot higher. So it's super, like you cannot really make mechanics like this. Like imagine you have Painsmith, but this would be like constantly, like the intermission phase where you have to dodge the spikes. Like imagine that would be just a constant thing all of the time, like throughout the whole boss fight. The boss would be almost impossible to kill for 20 people, right? Because somebody would always somehow die. And you would be fucked. If you have less people, if you have 8 people, then you can do it all of a sudden, because the likelihood of 8 people successfully surviving this kind of like mechanical dance would be a lot higher. So the raid size is directly related to ability bloat, because abilities by default have to be less impactful to not have this happen, where it's frustrating if someone doesn't execute the ability correctly, right? So in raiding, in WoW in general, raiding is a lot more, like the difficulty comes from coordinating yourselves. Like you have to coordinate which target you do damage on at what point. Who is using cooldowns when, who is using defensive cooldowns, who is healing here, who is healing that, how are you moving the boss to get the most efficient cleave out of this, and so on and so on. Who interrupts this, who does that? Like it's a lot about coordinating the whole group, which is the difficulty. It's not necessarily difficult for an individual player, because if you take a look at like even something like Firak or Tindril, if you just look at one individual player and you see what they're doing, like just follow one player around, see what they do in particular, and ignore everything that is coordination, well then the bosses are actually kind of easy. Right? Like, because just follow, like what does one player do that is that hard? Nothing really, right? Like you just need to make sure you go to the boss. You wait, you're AFK, waiting at the boss. Then you move out of the swirl inner grounds. Then you move to the boss. Then at spawn, then you move away. Then you're there, and then you move to, like it's, looking at one individual player, pretty simple. The difficulty, as I said, is like coordinating 20 people. The thing just is that I think nowadays, a lot of people don't necessarily enjoy the difficulty being exactly that. Implying you are not doing this coordination in high level 5 man? Absolutely not. There's not a chance in the world that people have to coordinate 5 people as much as they have to do 20 in mythic raids. Like it's not even close. Yes, of course you have to coordinate 5 people as well. Like you have to coordinate your interrupts, but you can even do that without voice chat. That's how much easier it is. I don't need to make spreadsheets for abilities for a 5-man dungeon. Even on the highest key levels. Like as long as we're not talking about the number 1 keys in the world, the coordination that you have to do in 5-man is infinitely easier. Infinitely easier. So much less coordinating you have to do. Kira talked about that yesterday with Now. Well, I mean, okay, Kira and Now, they play a different game, right? Like, they play TGP. Like, that's a different story. TGP is different. Because in TGP, first of all, you have infinite tries. Like, TGP is generally just a different approach to dungeons than like, normal high key pushing. But even TGP coordination is not as much coordination as world first rating. And I'm sure Now agrees. Hey, Crooked Paw, thank you so much for 14 months. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, it just makes a lot of sense that there's less to coordinate because you literally just have less people. So you have less abilities that you have to coordinate. It's like the sheer number of players by default means you have to coordinate more in a mythic raid, right? Like, you have to take 20 people's abilities and coordinate them. While in 5-man, you'd have to take 5 people's abilities and coordinate them, which, you know, obviously is easier. But yeah, I don't know. I think these changes or the things that I'm suggesting here is like too drastic, and I don't think they will really do something like this. The one thing that would be a lot less drastic for them to do. See, like, I was under the impression that's the one thing that's confusing me. I was under the impression that Blizzard actually is aware of the fact that Mythic rating is not content they can push on people anymore. But with the increase of the myth track, it makes me think that they want people to do more Mythic rating again. Which it probably will achieve that, but for like the wrong reasons. And I feel like it will just create more problems again. Because I obviously understand that Blizzard wants people to rate when they put so much time and effort into creating the rates. Like, you can't just put so much money and effort into rates and then not push the rate on players, right? I just think, like, this whole rant that I just talked about, where I was talking about the issue with rating, I think they should just address that instead, though, right? Like, I do think you can push more people to rate, but in, like, an enjoyable way rather than saying, hey, mythic items are more important. Because that doesn't solve the problem of the race duel first versus normal human players. I think it's funny that Blizzard pushed in plus tournaments and it's far less popular than a race. That's not funny at all. That is obviously, like, I don't know why you would even compare those two. That makes no sense. Like, there's absolutely no way Blizzard thought that M plus tournaments are going to be as exciting as the race. Like, not for one moment did Blizzard think that. I can guarantee you that. But why would Blizzard make a raid race when they already have a raid race? I think there's a lot of people that think that Blizzard doesn't benefit off of the race duel first just because it's not Blizzard that is doing it. But they benefit more than you could ever imagine without having to spend much money at all. Like, the race duel first is the best thing that could happen to Blizzard. It's literally... you don't even understand just how good it is for them. Blizzard does not have to spend a cent for the race duel first. Nothing. The only thing they have to do is make sure that the rate is balanced around it a little bit. So of course they do kind of passively spend money in a race because they need to make sure that bugs are fixed fast and that the bosses are tuned around the race to last a certain amount of time. So definitely are putting time and effort into the race passively, but they don't have to organize it. They don't have to have any prize pool. They don't have to have any people working on player coordination, team coordination, nothing. They don't have to organize a broadcast. They literally have to do nothing. It's the cheapest. I don't know if there's anything else in any other video game that is so much marketing for so little money investment. I would be surprised if there's any other community organized event that is giving the company so much like money without them having to do much about it. I doubt there's anything else. So the race duel first is literally the best thing that could ever happen to Blizzard or to World of Warcraft. It's crazy. FF14 world first. Oh, FF14 is not even close to as popular as the World of Warcraft race to world first. Hey, Rolex, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I'm not gonna do a +10 Grim battle after seeing that +7, +5. Have you been in a cycle recently? Yeah, I cycled last. Wait. Yeah, last Thursday? Last Thursday I cycled up a mountain. Just to then walk up a mountain afterwards. I'm playing on EU, well, but I'm currently on beta server where there's only one. I have a dent in my head. How does it give Blizzard a lot of money? Well, just marketing, right? It doesn't directly give Blizzard money, but indirectly, like all of the marketing. Like every single esports event is basically a marketing event, right? Except that usually companies have to organize esports events themselves and pay for them themselves. Which is pretty costly, right? But as soon as an event is community organized, then they get all of the benefit of the marketing, because obviously the Race to World First is marketing for World of Warcraft, right? But they don't have to do anything for it or organize it, which obviously is crazy. Why it's not an esport? The Race to World First, by definition, is like an esport, yeah. I mean, anything can be an esport. Literally anything. Any game can be an esport if you just turn it into an esport. Yeah, you can have solitaire be an esport. If you have people competing and other people watching it, then sure, it's an esport. There's an Excel esport. I've heard about that. That is actually the coolest thing. I love that. Dun, dun, dun. Sugar.
Interesting.
If you want to play beta, all you have to do is pay for the Epic Edition. It's that simple, guys. Just pay for it. Sorry, but it's true. Oh wait, did you pre-order? Wait, wasn't there? No, did you buy like the collector's edition or like one that is higher? Because I think there was an issue with the collector's edition, right? True, we don't have Twitch drops for the pre-patch. Wow. Don't they care about their content creators? Dude, maybe it's because all of their content creators just talk shit about them. I'm sorry, Blizzard. Give me my drops back. I didn't mean it. Oh yeah, I think the issue was only with the physical copy, yeah. They're almost off TGC stuff to recycle as drop. They have to save them for the war with it. Just put drops in the stream title anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I like playing WoW. It's just so incredibly unfriendly to people that can't play that much, and you still want to be like doing the highest content. I mean, it's possible, right? You can still do it, but raiding in particular is the issue. And plus, you can play without having that much time. Like, it's fine. Raiding, on the other hand, not so much. Boomy doesn't have pulse anymore, no. So guys, I have to leave at like 6:30, by the way, in 3 hours or so. Remind me if I forget. I've officially entered my casual arc for The War Within. I definitely think I'm also gonna be playing it slightly more. Well, it depends. I personally always like playing Plus only. Like, I only like tryharding and Plus when I like the season, which is something that I won't be able to tell until like a month into the season or so. Because sometimes I play a season and I'm super excited for it and I like it, and sometimes I play a season and I'm like, eh. So I don't know. Is that Riku?
4, 3, 2, 1.
If it's actually Riku, then we can see if Warrior actually does damage or not. He probably knows how to press his buttons, I would assume. Oh, I tanked the seat again. Gross. Alright, let's do it.
Yet another of the Kyrian's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
Fucking Riku's... Oh, he got aggro. What is this warrior burst? Did he just jump in at the monster of death? I don't like this. He's killing my mobs. What was that? Tempest? Dude, did he... That was like all burst damage, right? What was that? Dude, I'm tanking this back and I don't like it. Wait, I tanked that. Now I'm tanking the Vanguard too.
Open your mind to the whisper.
Oh, tank is offline again. Hey, Mooffinder, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How you doing? Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. It's an AoE lightning bolt, huh? Man, Moonkin is down bad, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break it to you, but Moonkin's a little bit down bad.
It's too far away.
And I'm not even in particular talking about damage, more about like playstyle is just very like ugh. Like, you know what I mean? It's like ugh. Thanks for 3 months, Sammy. What's up? How you doing? Should we listen to more upbeat music now? What do you think? I think we're awake now. First of all, let's discover what's new this week. We need some new beats while we wait for this tank to return. Time for an agony. Hey, Mornex. As a sub, do I automatically become a better Moonkin player now?
I need to get closer.
I mean, tell me if it works, because then I want to sub to my own stream if that makes me a better Moonkin player. Can you show me your build, please? I struggle to find something good. That's so funny because you can play whatever you want and nothing is actually good. But I'll show you my build, yeah. Okay, we have to find a new tank. I mean, I personally always, like, I personally think that tuning or damage in general is something that you shouldn't be dooming about, because tuning patches can still happen even after the expansion has been released, which they have been pretty good at doing. Like, if you think of Dragonflight Season 1, the game was released with classes being kind of, like, pretty unbalanced. But then they ended up balancing the classes pretty well, because Season 1 was one of the most balanced seasons, at least in M+, in Dragonflight. So I do not completely have, like, I'm not completely dooming over balancing, because I know that I can balance much later still. I'm dooming a little bit about Moonkin, like, just like our hero talent tree and our normal talent tree and our basic rotation, because that is something that is unlikely for them to change. If anything, there will be number changes, but I personally dislike the way Moonkin just plays on beta, because we don't have Pulsar anymore, which was one of the reasons why Moonkin was kind of interesting to play. Like, it was one of the things we played around, right? It's like, oh, we have Pulsar procs. Every time I Pulsar procs, we didn't feel that weak. So it gave us like more damage outside of our cooldown windows, outside of our incarn windows. And it was fun to play around and to make sure that you're playing around your procs and whatnot. And now they removed it, but they didn't really give us anything in return. Playstyle wise, like, we just don't have anything that replaces Pulsar playstyle wise. Now all we do is Wrath to enter Lunar Eclipse, and then it's just Starfire, Starfall, dots, Starfire, Starfall, dots. Like, there's just nothing we do. And it's kind of meh. Listening to German songs now, let's go. Yeah, more boring. Yeah, kind of boring, yeah. I would say that, yeah. It's boring, and in addition, it also... Like, somehow, I feel like we have even less burst than before. And I mean, Moonkin is not a class that has burst AoE or anything, but it somehow just feels less or like worse than before. Hey, Curb, I'm so glad you like my decoration. I can't log in. What is going on? Did my character die? Did they finally just delete Moonkin? Is it over? I mean, I wasn't even in the dungeon when I deleted. I was in the open world. I don't like either of my here. Oh shit, I have the character exists thing. Can't believe the name was already taken. Another push-up remix, let's go. Yeah, that name is already taken. Yeah. We're clubbing now, guys. If Moonkin's down bad, then we're gonna rise up by just playing loud techno music and hardstyle. Wait, now everyone just sees. Well, I guess this group is dead.
I can't use that item.
Maybe everyone else just see too. Oh, it looks like everyone's just seeing. Hey, hey, Leonor, what's up? What's up? Someone's trying to log in. Okay. Balance bad, confirmed. Naguura feral main. Well, the thing is, all druid specs are bad, so... I think druid in general is just down bad. I think this is just a general druid issue. Guardian skin? Well, good for Guardian druids. Guess I'm a Guardian main now. Okay, we need a tank. Ooh. Wait, is it the 23rd? 6 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m., right? Ah, shit. I'm not gonna be streaming at that point anymore. Guys, you know I'm participating in a Hearthstone tournament on Friday, and I just got a mega pre-purchase bundle for Perils in Paradise gifted to me. I cannot use it until it's live, but it's 80 Perils in Paradise packs, 10 golden packs, 1 random signature PIP legendary card, 1 random golden. A car and Jesus Christ. Dude, what? I'm gonna open it on Friday. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. I have to read something real quick. Give me a moment. Dun, 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 dun. Guys, we need 1 tank. Can we get the best tank in Twitch chat that is watching me right now to join this +7 necrotic wag? Can the best tank in Twitch chat that is watching me right now please type 1 in chat? By the way, Sabla, I just figured out how much it costs to send the thing, but I didn't buy a stamp for you because you said you don't want one, right? I think it's like 350. 3 €50. Plus, I guess a card and so let's say 4 euros. Is what it would cost. But I didn't buy one because you said no. Correct? Okay, good. Very fun. I'm gonna send out the cards tomorrow, by the way. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough time to do everything today. I got most of it done though, so tomorrow I'm gonna send out the cards. It's gonna be great. Hopefully you receive them soon, and by cards I mean obviously the wallets. The tanks have to figure out how to log back in. Yeah. Yesterday I did something cool, by the way, that I can't talk about. I just wanted to mention so you guys can be noisy without it, without me telling you. Yesterday evening I did something kind of cool. Kind of cool. He also did something really cool. Nice. Maybe we did the same thing. You never know. Oh wait, we have a tank. We have the big dog. Let's go. We can test, yeah, on beta you can test Unplast and rating. Well, not rating anymore. Well, on Thursday again.
Be careful out there.
I already did a lot of retesting, but there's one more on Thursday. Which boss are we testing again on Thursday? And when I say again, I actually never checked which ones we're testing. Coping is Megasoline? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ulgrex, Silkran, and Silken. Oh, Silken Quartz.
Yet another of the Kyrion's loyal servants.
Oh, we're not holding the sides.
Come here to be slaughtered as well.
Riku's gonna kill everything again. Look at him. Look at this guy.
This temple was
Fast, my cooldowns are still up. Leia!
soon. All of Bastion will burn.
Okay, this is kinda... It's key so low. We need to higher key level. These guys are throwing flash at me and I do not like it. You're doing bust or something else? Maybe stack them at the harvesters?
Open your mind to the whispers.
So this void thing, can it actually be AoE'd or does it only take single target damage, like direct damage? Does anyone know that actually? How did we just pull two of the soldiers? Did you see that? They're not connected? That's so weird. Oh no.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Not this. Fuck, I'm gonna stay here, I guess. Shit, it bit me. Guys, a worm bit me. And I don't like it. This song is also kind of slow. Another zombie remix? Or is that creep remix? Sorry, not zombie. To be fair, creep and zombie are similarly often remixed. Oh, what happened? Oh, Killa! Thank you so much! Thank you so much. You bought the necklace! I think the sun would look pretty on you. Oh, thank you so much, Killa! I saw the necklace on an Insta story, and I was like, I really want this. And then I found it on Amazon, and I was so happy. Thank you so much, Killa. That is so nice of you. Nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's even like sun and moon themed. So there's like one necklace that is like a moon-shaped necklace, and one that is a sun-shaped necklace. And I thought it would just be so cute. And then they even have like a bracelet and stuff with like a similar theme, and I think even like a ring. It's a really cool collection. Sun and Moon collection. Thank you, Kayla. You're the best. Thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can buff. Sorry. Sorry, yeah. If I don't have a weaker that tells me that Mark of the Wild is missing, then I will literally just never buff Mark of the Wild. That ability does not exist. If I don't have a weaker at telling me. Hey, Ronnie Pop. I'm good. How are you doing? Oh. Wait. I'm in combat. Are we playing this? Okay, I guess we're doing this. Whoa, was that fast?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Man, I felt like I walked pretty fast. Or I attempted to walk pretty quickly. But maybe not. If the server says that it's incompatible, then try to update the game. It could be that you haven't downloaded the latest version of it. How does it to? No. Unfortunately, the hero talents don't feel very good in my opinion. Well, when I say they don't feel good, I feel like there's just nothing special about them. Like they just kind of do nothing-ish.
Your temper rise in ruin. Your brethren are butchered.
The only major change is like the Loon tree makes you cast Starfire on single target. That's kind of it. The pre-patch is a reset. Weekly reset. Not alone. Holy Requiem. Man, I pressed the cooldowns, but the mouse just died too fast. Do you know what stats the necklace got? It's certainly gonna have plus 1000 intellect, that's for sure. I'm gonna be so much smarter once I put this necklace on.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Oh, I could have procced the event. My bad. Also, hello, Calendra. How are you doing? I saw you earlier, but I didn't say hey.
You dare
I don't know how you watch on your phone. This is so hard.
Then I shall
Whenever I watch disgusting DPS, I know.
Foolish Paragon. There's nothing you can do to
When I watch stuff on my phone, I almost always just listen. Unless they talk about something in particular that they're showing.
my minions are endless.
I do the same when I watch like YouTube videos or something.
My soldiers rise once more.
My soldiers rise once more.
Bonehead will reduce you to dust.
That was close, but I managed to cast my cast, so we're good.
One final act of service.
Dooming happens in every spec. Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to doom. Just doom about everything. The absolute only class
My soldiers
that is not allowed to doom
once more.
is Mage and Warlock. And the funny thing is that the one class that has been more broken than both of these in like the past 2 years is Shadow Priest. At least in Plus. But Shadow Priest has been so bad in Plus for so long. They deserve to be OP for a while.
Sacrifice comes
It made up for all of it. God, they were so bad. For forever. Hey Sunk, thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
once more.
Hope you're having a great day.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
We have all the corpses we need, Stitch Flesh. Prepare
They don't
to
deserve
strike
anything.
at the next temple.
Just a moment longer. It seems that the parts for my
Pull all?
new creation have arrived at last.
Bop me. I kill all. Okay, Riku's gonna be deleting this pack. Oh, we should have done a double pull if Riku is deleting. No, we should have pulled the backpack too. Oh well. I'm glad I held on to my cooldowns though. Now we can pull all. Nah, not. Oh, okay. That's a lot of collectors. Ah, Riku died. Oh. Nice. Okay, we're doing it, we're doing it. I like how Riku died and flew back. And this whole time, I still did not manage to overtake him on the damage meters. I wouldn't necessarily say that the Warriors have been. It's also not necessarily. I mean, Riku is an insane player, but I mean, the biggest problem that we have here is that the mobs die basically right after his burst. Yeah, like he goes in, does an insane amount of burst damage, and then the trash is dead, which doesn't mean much because the amount of times where you need like actual burst AoE and then the mobs are dead afterwards is like never. So it doesn't necessarily mean that it's like OP. Because the real endgame content is high and plus and mythic rating. And in high and plus you don't need burst damage. In high and plus mobs have so much HP that they're gonna live much longer than your burst lasts. So the other classes that do sustained AoE, they have enough time to catch up on your burst. And in raiding you also usually don't need burst AoE. Almost never important, really. Hey JQ, what's up? How you doing? So this doesn't mean anything. I'm not saying that Fury War is not OP, because I mean it could be. I'm just saying that this key is not gonna be telling us anything in that regard.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I mean, the key has been, you know, typical beta keys, where you go in, have 80 deaths. Sometimes you do a dungeon, your tank disease doesn't come back. Another time you do a key and mobs die in 5 seconds. You know, the typical. Can you feel the tank changes as a DPS? Absolutely not. I think not even a tank can feel the tank changes.
Now I have to rebuild those two from again.
I'm doubting anyone feels the tank changes.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Imbecile! I'm the one who made you!
And there's no way this creation is gonna stay alive. Oh no. Yeah, the creation's gonna die before the next hook. Unless stop damage? Don't kill it. Okay, well.
I'll have you no respect for craftsmanship. I must reserve your parts for later. Imbecile! one who made you.
I'm the one who made you.
Open your mind to the whispers.
My constructs can handle you on their own. Another
Nice.
exquisite creation.
Wait, we didn't hit it? No, wait, did it hook the void thing? Or what did it do? Did it hook a pet?
I must preserve your parts for later.
Finish off the low creation? Wait, no, why? No!
Oh, that one was my favorite.
It's okay. We have time.
I must preserve your parts.
Server
for
shut down in
later.
6 minutes. Oh, well, we better hurry up then.
Imbecile! I'm the one who made you. Your flesh holds my greatest
The void thing is a new affix, yeah.
come.
Oh, can we get this? And then we have the buff for the boss. Nice. How's Ela Shaman doing? I don't know, but Ela Shaman generally is always suspected as a little bit
Shall be laid to waste.
like I would never recommend people to play Elemental Shaman. Not because I know that they're doing badly, but Elemental Shaman just doesn't really have anything like super special going on for them compared to other classes.
Had enough of you.
And that usually makes them like not meta. Like Ela Shaman is only meta if their damage is for some reason like much better than other classes are, which like, it would actually have to be much better, which has never really been the case. It's not very likely. Because other classes, like let's say Mage has Arcane Intellect, they have Bloodlust. If they're doing, wait,
Had enough of you.
I dodged it. I'm not sure I should have dodged it, but I did.
Open your mind.
We do have a battle rest. I'm gonna die in 36 seconds.
None can escape the storm.
Please don't die because I will die.
Had enough of you.
I'm gonna go into this corner because I'll spawn the pool. I'm dead.
None can escape the storm.
Thanks 8 months, Puppy Lux. What's up? How you doing?
None can escape.
Yeah, that is interesting raid buff now, but it's like a shaman thing. It's not an elemental shaman thing, right?
Open your mind.
Or is it?
Whispers.
None can escape the storm. A fool.
Nice. Good job, team.
Against a fraction of our forces.
Yeah, like... Wait, okay, so how does it work? All Shabbies got Wind Fury rate buff? Okay, well... Yeah, I mean, that actually might help them, actually. Yeah, if all Shabbies got Wind Fury, that might have helped them. Because then all they have to be is like slightly, they just have to be better than Enhancement Shaman in comparison. Which is pretty easy. Because competing with melee is a lot harder than competing with ranged. Okay, so the servers are down now. Unfortunately. I'm afraid Shadow will fall into a deep hole again. I mean, it's very possible that Shadow will fall into a deep hole again. That is for sure possible. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be better to give up a range slot for Winfrey than a melee slot. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Hey Frank, what's up? How are you? I'll most likely be playing Shadow, so expect it to be bad. Can we do Mythic Plus after reset? Yeah, Mythic Plus is gonna stay up, yeah. You can, of course, do a Mythic Plus. But yeah, like I do think those Shaman changes, I didn't think about them. I honestly forgot about the Shaman changes. Like the fact that Shaman is getting like the Wind Fury thing, like that is for sure a really good sign for them. Because the main reason why Shaman, or Elemental Shaman in particular, was not broad at all was because they just didn't bring anything. So why bring an Elemental Shaman over like another ranged DPS that has a buff, you know? When you can bring a Moonkin as Mark of the Wilds, or you have a Warlock that has Hearthstones and Gateway, or a Mage that has Arcane Intellect, or a Shadow Priest that has PI and Stamina, right? Like there's just a bunch of things that have the buffs as well. It's happening the next time we log on. Will be changed world. Yep, we'll have a completely new game that we play once we log in. Unfortunately, the downtime is going to be pretty long. Yeah, having that buff is definitely a game changer, I agree. Hey, Snog, what's up? Thanks for the 3 months. What's up? How are you doing? Hello, Navernoots. What would you think about an ability for Moonkin where you spend Astral Power for a shield? Like ignore pain? I don't like it. Why do I have to spend my damage for defensives? Just give me stronger defensives. Or prune everyone else's defensives, actually. I don't actually want more defensives. I want all the other classes to have less defensives. Alright, guys. So since the beta servers are down, I'm gonna go play some Hearthstone because I have to prepare for a tournament that I'm playing on Friday. We can continue our World of Warcraft discussion, but I'm gonna be practicing some Hearthstone. I have to play. Oh wait, I just opened WoW again. I just quit WoW and I opened it again. Like I do with all of my social media apps on my phone. The amount of times I close an app and then open it again, it's like...
Where have your journeys taken you?
Oh, I can give you the code for the Paladin deck, yeah. I guess. I don't know how it works. Did you know Hearthstone is getting an expansion too at 7 PM today? A whole new expansion. Crazy, huh? I guess this is it. Okay. Maybe I can get legend. Kind of owning, honestly. Look at me go. Rank 1 8, yep. Paladin abuse. Whoa, okay. I haven't played this game in like 10 years. Okay, I can abuse whatever the fuck I want to abuse, yeah. Oh shit, we have to play against another Paladin though. And I have to go first. Fuck. Okay, I lost. I'm conceding, this is it. Oh no. Already lost turn 0. Fuck, guys, we're done, we're done. It's over. He's gonna coin weapon. I can see it coming already. Well, look what we got. Well, he still has coin weapon though. Fuck! Fuck!
Don't break it!
Guys, this is so over.
For justice!
For justice!
Don't break it!
Why'd you have to cool Uther? Well, I don't know. I don't know how you get the cool new guys anyway. Like, everyone has this, like, cool new animation thing. I don't know how you get it. Oh, he's forged.
Accidents. They happen, you know?
Interesting. Okay, okay, okay. I don't think I'm forging. But do I this first or this first? I think I double buff here. Triple buff, I triple buff. Oh my god, I'm gonna buff so much, it's gonna be crazy. Hey Mitch, thank you so much for a raid, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm a better player.
For justice!
I do this. Yeah, I think this is better actually. So I do this. And then I do this.
Music to my ears.
So I keep my weapon. And then next turn I do Muscletron and Outfitter. I also have Tarim, which is really strong. He's probably gonna put a lot of value on board now though. He has a double buff. Actually, he's not gonna put that much value on board. 6-8.
Toys are much more
4-5.
The light dims.
Oh no! What is a bit of a problem? I do have to say, slight problem. Slight issue coming up here.
Let me think.
Let me think. So 2, 5, 6. I don't play Tarim here though, do I? I don't think so. I think I do this, this, this. That's so slow though. That's so slow. I think that's too slow, actually. What if I attack Tarim this? I think I have to do that. Okay.
Justice. I must move quickly. The toy store belongs to the Titan.
Listen to that.
Fuck. I don't know if that was good. I think it was better than the initial play that I thought to do. I think I had to play Tarim. I'm not sure. Oh, he got poisonous. Damn, that's lucky. And oh, wait, he has so much a weapon. That's good, I think. That's good for me. Because that means he's not gonna play much more. Okay, this is fine. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Ooh, now we can do something good. How much damage do you have? Probably not enough. 8. No. Okay. Let me think. So I trade 2, 5.
Let me think.
I like how you say "let me think" and then my guy says "let me think."
For justice.
I don't have a charge minion. Wait, I made a mistake. Actually, no, this is fun. It's not that bad.
I must move quickly.
I'm buffing this. I don't like this. I like buffing this guy. But I guess I have to.
Time to get a grip.
I mean, I have a lot of value boards. He needs to put out some taunts or something. Otherwise, I just win, I think. Right? Or he needs, like, amethyst. Okay. Okay, yeah, that works too. Oh, he's drawing minions? Okay.
Be reborn in my image.
Wait, he's drawing minions! Wait, do I just win now? No, I don't just win. Fuck. So I play this first. I have 13 damage. 13 plus 8. Well, I don't have enough damage. So I play this.
You have a fraction of my power.
Accidents, they happen, you know?
I smell gold in the reporting pussy. Keep on panning.
What did I misplay? Could get 1/1 on a taunt? No. That was actually not a misplay because if I give this a 1/1, then I give the other guy 5/5. Like, I'm setting a minion's attack and health to this minion's. So if this minion is 5/5, then I turn the guy into 5/5, and then I lose 8 damage to the guy. Like, that actually would have been bad. Holy fuck! Yeah, let me see. So I have 10, 17, I have 7, 8. Oh, I've definitely lethal. Yeah. Okay, so 10.
Toy makers, bless me.
7.
Get your own pan.
Wait, I might as well just do this.
For justice.
I'm just gonna attack face.
To battle. You're made of tough stuff. Well played.
Let's go! Better Paladin wins. I know, right? Hey, Dottingen, what's up? I haven't seen any cards. Any idea what to try first day and be fun? I honestly also haven't seen the new cards, so no. I actually haven't seen them either. Man, I hate priests. I'm always like really scared of them. They just do crazy stuff. Do I keep Magatha? Oh, do I want to keep Magatha? I need my weapon though. I feel like I'm just gonna keep this. I don't know. I kind of like... I feel like I'm always running out of stuff when I play against priests because they have so many clears. Like, they just clear the board permanently.
The light shall burn you.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
The light shall burn you.
Calm down, sir.
But we fight.
Why is this priest so angry?
Tuned to perfection.
Draw a weapon. Discovery Channel.
I smell gold in their waters. Keep on panning.
Dude, I have so many buffs in my hands, but no weapon. Discovery Channel. The Discovery Channel. I guess I'd play this.
I smell gold in their waters.
But we fight.
Oh, wait, I'm rich.
Wait, what?
There's simply nothing I can do.
Why did he just have this golden animation? That he drew a golden cards? Wasn't this like a gold pen animation? Where's my weapon? What the fuck?
Accidents, they happen, you know? Accidents, they happen, you know?
Get your own pen.
Discovery Channel.
Oh, wait, I'm rich.
Oh, because he turns the next... Ah, I got the animation. Okay, I'm stupid. He turned my card into a golden one, okay. No weapon out of loose? No, just wait. Don't worry, we can still win this. I would like to draw the weapon now, though. Like, right now. Fuck. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we're gonna lose some cards. Does it matter?
Let me think.
Did I just forge this? But I want to spend cards. If I forge this, then... I'll still discard a card if I... Actually, wait, I can forge this, I think. I don't know if I want... I don't think I want to forge, actually. I'm not forging, fuck it.
Time to get a grip. Toys are much more fun.
I need to put some value on the boards. Ooh, okay. Invasive. This is good, this is good. He's using a board clear already, that's nice. Okay, we got weapon now. I think I attack once with weapon right now. Yeah. It's a very low value play, though. Maybe I should have coined, actually. I think I should have coined the paint fin. I think that would have been better. Fuck. Because now he's turned 7 and he's gonna do something crazy. Okay, that wasn't too bad actually. Five. Together.
For justice. For justice.
I think I just attack phase here. And I put up this. Let's play this first. Maybe I get taunt. No.
Woo! Music to my ears.
Hmm. Interesting. I didn't know they have this card. Okay, this is gonna be difficult from now on, guys. Do I just double charge here, I guess? I think so.
I wonder.
Wait, I'm gonna wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have to coin because otherwise I'll lose a card.
I wonder.
If I play this first and then attack, then I can leave the shield on one of them actually. So if I do this.
For justice. I must move quickly.
Yeah. Because I think keeping the Divine Shield might be good if he has some like crazy clear. I mean, I don't know what priests have. Priests have so much clear. I don't know. Okay, well, this is not that well. It's pretty bad, but it's not horrible. I can kill this with Divine Shield, and then so attack this. And then I attack.
For justice.
And then what? Do we do like crazy value or not so crazy value? I don't want to put all of my minions out because I don't know what this guy can do.
I wonder. I must move quickly.
Oh no, let's just put an alpha tiller. I know, I'm scared. He's gonna clear my board, isn't he? He's gonna clear my board somehow. Priests have this like stupid thing where they clear my board every time. I'm scared. I knew it! Fucking Reno!
It's against me.
Man! Do I have another weapon? I don't think I do, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I know Reno's Buster, yeah. I managed to win against a Reno once, though. So from now on, I'm just gonna keep going on the off chance that I somehow can win. Reno used to cost 8 mana? That's crazy. Fuck. Ooh, I have Celiax Reborn. Wait, but he can just take my Celiax, right? I think he can just take my Celiax. Whatever, I'm still playing it.
Let me think.
If he takes it, he takes it.
Feel that healing beat.
I'm just filling the board with stuff. There's no way you can clear a board again, right? Certainly not. Don't do it. Oh, I'm so dead. He also has like a full head destroy full. Of course. Well, he didn't kill Banner Celiax just yet. Don't do it.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
My Celiax survives. Now what? Now what do I do?
You're gonna love the way you look.
I think I do this.
I will not forsake you. Open your mind to the light.
I don't want to draw minions because I'm out of cards. I don't know, and they're gonna be shitty minions anyway.
The time waits.
What? Choose 2 enemy minions, remove them from the game. What? 7 at random 6 plus minion, give it time and lifestyle. Click on what? What is this card?
Cleansed of evil.
Choose an untitled minion, summon a copy of it, but 2/2. Nah, okay, I guess I concede now. It was a really that. Oh, what if I draw? Nah. Guys, I think we've lost.
The victory.
We tried. Man, priests are annoying. Man. You have to win so fast against them. It's the worst Titan, really? That Titan seems really strong. Against me, at least. Maybe it's just strong against Paladin in particular. Ooh, another Paladin. Let's see if it's a mirror match.
In the name of honor.
I will
I go first in. I always go first against Paladins. I don't like it. Chef kept Tarm? Nah. Oh, well, shit. I'm very young. I don't have a weapon. I need to draw it. Nice, not bad.
I smell golden in their waters. Keep on panning.
Ooh, I think I can even protect this minion against him if he plays the same deck as I do.
To perfection.
Nice. I'm gonna draw so many cards. Oh, this is so good.
I smell golden in their waters.
He's gonna coin weapon now, but it doesn't matter because he can't kill the sun minion. So I'm gonna keep drawing. I'm gonna draw so much. Unfortunately, I still don't have the weapon though. You can deck out you with? Ah, there's no way. Weapon? Fuck! Wait, what is this? Then if you turn it, this is... Wait, he didn't coin weapon. Wait a second. Then if you turn, if this didn't attack, draw 2 cards. Wait a second. So I do this.
Tune to perfection. Feel that healing beat. Step to this.
I guess I have to kill this.
Oh,
repent. Get your own pan. Get your own pan. Keep on panning. Keep on panning.
Keep on panning. Okay, so next turn I can... Oh, now there's a weapon. Interesting. They just didn't want a coin, or did they just draw it? Maybe they just drew it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.